Cool.
Which I guess is worrying now. I
Oh,
think
yeah.
about it.
Oh my god, what if I'm not live? Ah. Hello.
I'm not
Hello.
ready. Hello.
Hello. Do you have people already waiting in chat to say hello as soon as you show up?
Yes, they were telling me off for being late.
Oh, wow.
2 minutes after 2, I was in trouble already.
Wow. My chat was friendly. They didn't say anything. They were just having a chat with each other. Just saying
You
maybe...
guys could learn from this.
Yeah. Maybe your squad could take inspiration from the friendly people at Ridian HQ. Just saying.
They're ready to riot within like a minute.
A minute's like, where is stream? Where is stream? Yeah. Oh, did I need to lower the volume? Yes, it keeps not lowering the volume every time. There we go. That's better. I just lower it in the Windows mixer, just down to 50%.
How are my levels, people? Am I talking okay? Is Ridian sounding beautiful voice of an angel as always?
Well, if I do, then there's something wrong.
I put you through the voice of an angel filter.
Oh, I see. Oh, that's handy. Yeah, there's very reverberation, you know, and like choir in the background. Yeah.
It sounds like I'm talking to Minfilia all the time.
Yeah. How far are you now in the game? Have you done Thorn March yet? It's a trial.
Which one is Thorn March? I just did.
It's Muggles. Muggles?
King Kupo.
Good King Moogle Mug.
Oh, of course, it's Kupo Cop, isn't it? Takes you there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one I just did with the.
Bum, 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 bip, yeah. Yeah. Then the mug guard. It's so cute. I just love it.
That's the one I've just done.
Yeah.
So I'm like a couple things, like a couple quests after that. I'm now officially like a full monk, so I've got all of my yellow gear.
Yeah. That's
Have you
cool.
ever gone monk?
Yes, actually. Monk was the first character I hit level 50 with. Way back when I played, I was a gladiator to tank. But then when we all started new again, I was like, I don't want to tank anymore. I want to be a punchy boy. So I made a punchy boy. And that's what I leveled all the way up to level 50. And as soon as I hit level 50 and could, I went and became a Dark Knight. But until then, I was monk.
I found the real... I guess close your ears, anyone who minds how you get a particular item of clothing. But the level 50 thing for monk, like when you finally get your last item of clothing, because you've walked around in like yellow trousers and yellow everything else, but not a yellow top. And then you like fight a guy who's dressed as a monk, and then at the end he literally just takes his top off, talks to you topless for the rest of the quest, and then it's just like,
this is yours
my
now.
top, and I'm like, do I not get a new one? Can
You
I
just
get
take
a clean
that
one that fits me? Nope. Okay, literally just the guy I beat up. Okay, I'll have yours.
You literally beat him up and took the clothes off his back, is what you did. Yeah.
It's a very strange. I just thought I was.
The monk storyline is also kind of weird in general, right? Again, not massive spoilers as such, but if you're super interested in the monk class storyline, maybe zone out for a bit. But it's all like, you talk to this professor guy in the Goldsmith, and he's like, yes, let's go research the history of the land. Oh, and you're stupid, of course. Haha, you're so stupid. Let's go follow the other guy who's also stupid. And then that guy is like, we must fight the chakra and save my people. And it's like, all right, cool, I guess. And then you gradually just like punch a bunch and get stronger, and then level 50. As you continue on, like the level 52, 54, 56, 58 in quest, you continue doing stuff for the actual monk person. And that story gets a little bit better, I think. Or a little bit more... I guess it wasn't bad as such, just kind of a bit strange. But it gets a little bit more...
very strange.
A little bit more monkey
old
after
guy that I've just been trying to... I just beat him up a bunch throughout the whole of the thing. I didn't...
Yeah.
I don't really know why.
No, that's just sort of his thing, I guess.
Yeah.
I streamed Final Fantasy yesterday. Me and Bree. We leveled Blue Mage, the special job.
Oh, see, I saw your stream title, and
Yeah.
I was like, are they streaming with Blue?
If only. I think Blue might enjoy Final Fantasy 14. Man seems so busy. I only ever really see him when we D&D together.
I have not seen Blue since August last year. We've been trying to arrange to meet up, and it's one of those things that's like, next week? Oh, no, wait, God, this the week after. Oh, no, wait, no, I've got and now it's been a year.
I know, it's the worst. Yeah. Hopefully he'll be around more.
Yeah.
But no, yeah, Blue Mage is like a job that doesn't really learn spells from leveling up. And it can't do dungeons. And it can't do the main story quests. And it can't really do any quests, I think, like except its own special quests. It's like a sort of own little minigame. You learn spells from fighting monsters in the overworld and stuff. And seeing them do the spell. And then you pick up the spell and you can place it in your spell book and stuff. And you get these sort of loadouts with the spells you need. And it's cool and different and weird. It was fun to do as a stream.
I heard that the stream that your chat really want you to do is you starting your new character on Twintania.
Oh yeah? That's
they're
funny.
They're all very shy and they didn't want to say, but they've been messaging me a lot and saying, oh, if you could persuade him, that'd be really cool. Would really love that.
Oh, I see.
They're very shy, so if you ask them,
if I ask them, they'll say no.
They're really shy.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, maybe I could join you and Kirsty as bunnies whenever you do it. Otherwise, because I mean, I don't know. The wedding was scheduled literally during our D&D, so I mean, I guess I can see how little our attending the wedding is gonna be. So
I mean, they've scheduled the wedding during my one time a week that I talk to my family as well. So I'm gonna have to be like, sorry, family, I have a wedding to attend in pretend land.
Well, pretend land. Yeah.
And it's my dad's birthday as well. So
oh wow.
This is why my family don't invite me to things, isn't it? This is why I didn't get invited to the Zoom call of my cousin's baby's christening. I was like, it's a Zoom call. You can invite me and it wouldn't cost anything.
But nope.
Not that I'm bitter.
Sorry. Not that I can tell. I can tell you're not bitter. Yeah. Maybe they should have. Tom and Trot should have just picked a better time. I think that's what it sounds like to me.
I mean, you can't say that to their faces because they're the happy couple.
Yeah, well, we can talk behind their backs like normal people,
They'd never know.
They won't know. Anyway, should we solve a crime or two?
Yes.
Okay.
We need to get ourselves
get off.
Yet again.
Yes. That's the goal. We need to get ourselves off. Yes.
We've done it once. We can do it again.
You can move the mouse and stuff, right?
Can you see my...
Boop. Yeah, there we go. Okay.
Yeah.
So I believe we are still in detective mode, which means you are the one controlling the game. And yeah, so you could probably click continue. Load game works as well. Either one should work.
I was confused. Why are there two options?
I think continue literally goes right to the one you last played. Load game, you can choose between the different ones. Yeah.
This is where we were, right?
Yes. Yeah. Investigation in the passageway. Right here.
So
right here.
For anyone who missed it, oh yeah, I should probably actually show the screen instead of just the bunnies. Last week we were on a boat.
Yes.
And we were stowing away with Kazuma.
Our friend Kazuma, who was traveling to England to learn how to become a lawyer, and we were just tagging along with him as stowaways. So we were
we slept
hiding in his wardrobe.
Yeah, we'd hide in the wardrobe, and he would put a sticker over the door to seal us in.
Yeah.
And also hide, so no one would come along and clean and check in there. But then he got murdered, which I still don't think is canon because I refuse to believe he's dead.
Yeah. And now we're the suspect because no one else got inside the room except us. So people think that we killed him and then they hid in the wardrobe. Mm.
But how could we have done that? Firstly, he was our best friend and we love him.
Yeah,
And secondly, there was a sticker over the door, so we couldn't
exactly.
have done it. So
Also,
we're trying to.
there was something with writing. Let's see. Can we have court record? There was something with
There was his
So
diary.
this was his writing, right? Keep out in Japanese.
Yeah.
And then if we look at this,
Oh, he wrote
this
wardrobe in
this
Russian
is written
on
in
the
Russian,
floor.
and also the writing doesn't
Wardrobe.
look as sharp lines as his other stuff, which I don't know. We have that. I don't know if that's in the evidence, but that was something they talked about. Like when he wrote, he did very clear, sharp lines, and I feel like these aren't as clear, sharp lines. But I don't know. I don't know. We'll find out. We'll find out. I don't even know if he can speak Russian. He's Japanese. We can both speak English at least. We know that much. Because we could talk with Herlock Sholmes, who've appeared.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
Herlock Sholmes.
Herlock Sholmes has appeared, the world's greatest consulting detective, who is convinced we've done it as well, of course.
And he's also convinced that we're like a Russian.
We're a Russian assassin, yeah.
Murderer, yeah.
So voices we're doing. I'm doing Roinuske. Brian is doing Herlock Sholmes. Brian is also doing Susatoba.
Yeah.
And
You're being Russian whenever
I'm being
rises.
the Russian guys, yeah. And I think those are the main characters for now. I think.
Yeah.
Right. Let me get myself a glass of Pepsi, and then I'll start the voice acting. As Roinuske. We're not okay. First of all, neither me or Briony are Japanese, so if we pronounce things wrong, we're sorry.
Yeah, I did ask my brother.
Yeah.
How it is meant to be pronounced, and I got quite the talk on Japanese pronunciation and all of this stuff, and I was like, yes, but how do I say this name? And he told me lots of things, but I'm still quite confused.
We're just sticking with RuneScape mostly. Yeah.
RuneScape.
I
think it is meant to be like Runosuke.
Runosuke?
I think you did. I think
you do
so.
pronounce the U?
I think you do.
Okay.
But I also may have not listened to the whole thing.
If we could have the game pronounce it for us, that'd be great.
Bree is Japanese. Bree is not Japanese. He is my brother, but he is not Japanese.
Yeah. I'm not. Is it actually? Do you actually pronounce the U? Because in some Japanese words, you don't pronounce the U. You just sort of skip it.
Yeah, like in
the wrestler.
Totoro.
Yeah, or I was gonna say the wrestler in WWE, like Asuka or Asuka, as people say.
Asuka. Yeah. But in Totoro, the youngest child is called Sasuke.
Yeah, and Naruto as well, right? It's Sasuke.
Name.
It's not Sasuke in Naruto,
Sasuke!
right? Sasuke!
Whenever you watch it, like the proper, like subtitled version, I'm like, the children just shout every line.
Yeah. All right. Let's just go. I'm finally out of that cabin. I have to admit, this isn't quite what I was expecting. It's less spacious out here than I thought it would be, and this is the most luxurious accommodation.
Yes, indeed. Kazuma-sama was being sent on this study tour by the government. That's why he was being put up in first-class cabin. Even still, this is about twice as large as my accommodation in steerage.
Oh, damn. Really? That must be awful. Ah, another Russian. Oh, look over there. It's another crewman keeping watch. And he looks enormous, even if he is sitting down.
His little belly button.
Yeah. Is that? Jeez.
The door next to him leads to the second-class accommodation. I suppose he's making sure that no one comes in here who shouldn't. Any peasants, don't want them getting in here.
Exactly, jeez. I suppose, like people in handcuffs.
Naruhodo-san, You look like a little boy visiting a toy shop for the first time.
Wow.
I would have thought you'd be used to the ship by now. We've been at sea for 2 weeks already.
I've spent my entire time in the room and the wardrobe. Well, yes, I know, but the thing is, it was inside Kazuma's trunk when I first came aboard. And ever since then, I've been shut up inside that little wardrobe. Shut up! I miss her already.
Oh, it must have been a very trying time for you.
Please, give me that pitying look. Alright, it's examination time. So I guess we can examine him, we can examine the blue book, we can examine the map. Yeah, what else? That's a huge book on top of the table there. And there's a pen next to it.
Yes, that looks like the ship's log.
Shall we have a little look through it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Have a little nosy.
Yeah.
The writing is so neat and precise. Every detail about the voyage has been meticulously recorded.
You wouldn't expect a rough and ready sailor to have such beautiful handwriting. And nothing. No reaction at all. I thought he might appreciate the compliment.
I'm not sure that rough and ready is much of a compliment, Naruhodo-san, even to a sailor.
Oh, point.
Anyway, last night's log is mostly blank.
Presumably that means there was nothing to report. Okay.
Okay.
So, we can investigate him, I guess. I don't know if we can talk with him, but... excuse me, but... could I ask you something? You? You little stowaway murderer? That wasn't a good start, was it?
All right, let me try instead. Good day, Mr. Sailor. I am so sorry to trouble you, but could I perhaps ask something of you?
You? You little third-class lady's maid?
Wow.
Wow.
Oh.
We seem to have caught this sailor on a bad day, Susato-san. I am not sailor. My mother gave me name. I am senior crewman, Beef Stroganoff. Oh my god! Yes! Proper Phoenix Wright names. I love it. I am Beef Stroganoff.
Okay.
Yes.
What's with these tan lines?
That is a good question.
Has he fallen asleep under a sun lounger
Maybe,
or
yeah.
something?
Maybe. Phew. The best thing is just to avoid eye contact, I think.
Okay.
We do get
Ask
to ask
about
him
the
some questions.
fancy place.
Mrs. Stroganov, about this first-class cabin area. Here we are in finest part of Burya steamship for very important persons. What sort of very important persons? Government officials, kings and queens traveling in secret, many important persons.
Ooh.
That is why I am always guarding this place. Gosh, that's amazing. But somehow I let stupid stowaway inside. I want to pick you up and throw you in ocean. But Stroganov is not animal. Thank you?
If I may, I was wondering. Is the cabin next to Mr. Asogi's currently occupied?
Da! Susato-san, did you understand that?
It sounded like da. I think it's probably Russian for yes or no.
Genius. It is not permitted to visit other cabins without invitation. Well, that sounds like there's somebody in the next door cabin at least.
Yes, it's tantalizing.
Ooh.
Oh, who are they?
Yeah. Could you tell us who's traveling in the cabin next to Mr. Asogis? His name is Mr. Grimesby Roylott. Grimesby Roylott. Grimes by Roylott? By Roylott? No. I'm not catching any pun on that name. Every name in this game, I always carefully investigate to try to catch a pun.
There's got to be something.
You'd think so, right? We missed Yesanosa and Idonosa. We missed that.
Yeah.
But
Does
yeah,
anyone
this
have
one I
any
don't get.
idea?
Grimes by Mr. Grimesby Roylott. Be Roylott now. No, I don't know. He's very important Western gentleman. A Western gentleman? Do not think about it. He has nothing to do with murder of student boy. How can you be so sure about that? Mr. Roylott is authentic Western gentleman. Such a man would have no interest in lowly students from insignificant Far East islands. That was harsh. It was.
Could you tell us when Mr. Roylott came aboard?
That is not your business.
Oh, apparently Grimesby Roylott is a character from Sherlock Holmes.
Ah, another Sherlock Holmes character, okay. I mean, I wonder if it's Grimesby or Grimsby, because I feel like I've seen Grimsby written without the E.
Yeah, it doesn't have the E, yeah.
Yeah, I've seen it written without the E, but this time there is an E. So I want to pronounce it Grimesby, because that's how the word grime is pronounced, you know? Anyway, come to think of it. Even though we've been at sea for 2 weeks now, and I've been in Kazuma's cabin the entire time. I never once heard anything from the next door cabin. Or even felt like there's anyone there.
Well, presumably, since this gentleman is occupying one of the first-class cabins, he must be rather important. Is that right?
That is not your business. All right, Mr. Biff.
Okay.
Biff Stroganoff. Are you on watch all the time, Seaman Stroganoff? Duh, all time. So criminals like you cannot come in or get out.
I wonder, could you tell us anything about last night at all?
It is sad about student boy. Were you on watch last night as well? Of course. And did you notice anything at the time? Anything unusual? Niet! I think. Susato-san, did you understand that?
Clearly, no.
I saw nothing unusual. Nothing at all. And you didn't hear any strange noises? Or sense anything was wrong in some way? I said no! Sorry! Oof. He's a big beefy boy. I'm not so sure. He seems very angry when he's saying he didn't hear anything or see anything. I could have sworn that he wouldn't catch my eye for a moment there.
Pressing X to doubt.
Yeah. This is enough. I cannot say more now. Oh. It is time for me to report to Captain. You must return to cabin. No, but we haven't investigated. Yes,
No.
all right. Bulkhead to second class area is staying locked at all times. You escape when the lobster whistles on top of the mountain. Or as English say, when pigs fly. When the lobster whistles at the top of the mountain. Can anyone confirm that's an actual Russian idiom? That'd be great. Yes, I understand.
Good. Now we can investigate this area properly, shall we?
Absolutely. Definitely, even.
You've been reading that thesaurus again, haven't you?
All right.
So
I guess we check the ship section, and then we can move the screen to the left as well if you want need to. I guess we could check
Why
the
is that?
door.
It's not ticked
Yeah, that should have
anymore.
been okay, maybe now that he's not there, we can... Release huge. There's a pen with it too.
Yes, I'm sure that's the ship's log. This is what we
Shall
said
we have a
before.
look through it? Yeah, it's gonna be... But I guess he's not there now, so we can't say like, oh, blah, 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 penmanship.
Oh yeah, it's meticulously recorded.
You wouldn't expect a rough and ready sailor.
Oh no, it is just the same thing.
Anyway,
Anyway,
look here. Aha! Oh,
Last
no, it's
night's
still
log.
the
Oh
same.
no, this is the same.
Oh, there. It skipped that little extra interlude about the sailor being there, yeah. Yeah, okay. All right. Well,
Okay, now
it's checked off properly, yeah. I guess we can check the door.
That's the way to the second-class area of the ship. Is something wrong?
I was thinking about making a run for it, just for a moment.
No.
Things aren't exactly going well for me.
I might be wrong, but I imagine the moment you reach for the handle of the door, that burly seaman would surely shoot you dead.
He's not here anymore, though.
Oh dear, I'm sorry. Perhaps I went a little too far there.
Yes, not really making me feel any better. No, I started that with my talk of running away. There's no way I could run away while Kazuma's death remains a mystery anyway. Pretty sure it is Kazuma. Or like you don't say Kazuma, but it's like Kazuma. Like you say it a little bit, but not fully. Because I remember in Tekken, the Tekken series, one of the characters is Kazuya, and he was also Kazuya, like sort of a thing. Kazuya Mishima, I think. Never mind. Never mind. We'll just pronounce it, then it'll be fine. This looks like a plan of the SS Buria.
Big R.
Call him Kaz, you know? And just Rui. Yeah, that works.
RuneScape.
RuneScape. RuneScape and Kaz.
Kaz. Another whirlwind adventure.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Yakuza. You say the U.
You do say the U in Yakuza, yeah. You don't say
Not
Yakuza. Or Yakuza. But do you say Yakuza or... No, you do say Yakuza. Like, the U is pronounced in Yakuza, I think.
Or is that a westernization?
Or is that the...
of
Yeah,
it?
exactly.
And it is Yakuza.
I think we should just move on, honestly. I think we're
Okay,
gonna get stuck on
let's
this.
move on.
Yeah, let's just move on. This looks like a plan of the SS Buria. It shows each deck. Look.
The Briony is a large-scale steamship with a triple-skinned hull. What a marvel of engineering.
Well, it's been playing on my mind for a while now, actually, but... How is it that such a huge lump of metal doesn't just sink to the bottom of the ocean? Oh, here we go. Time to explain boats.
Oh, that really is quite simple, Naruhodo-san.
It is?
Well, consider the Japanese archipelago.
Don't you mean archipelago? The islands of
So
Japan?
You've met Mr. Pelago, I see.
Yeah, I have.
Yes, they're not metal, but they are enormous lumps of earth, many, many times larger than this ship. And they don't sink, do they? They've been floating happily on the sea since the gods created them. That's just science.
Yeah. Well, I suppose so. But there's no explanation. How does the boat not sink? Well, you know Earth. Yeah. Also doesn't sink. Yeah. There you go. Wait, what?
Stop asking questions now.
Yeah.
I remember what my brother told me. He said that
Yeah.
in Japanese you pronounce things in like pretty much 2-letter syllables. You don't do it individually. So
Well, I
it's
think his
like-
name is Ruinosuke. I think is his name.
yeah.
And so it's Yakuza and Ruinosuke. And Kazuma, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it'd be Ruinosuke, but it would be Kazuma and Yakuza. Yeah, okay. Yeah. What do you think this is? It's a very pleasing shape, isn't it?
Is that because it looks like a boob?
I mean, I didn't think that, but now that you say, yes.
That's the emergency alarm. It's probably best not to touch it.
Oh, an alarm.
It says, press only in times of emergency. It looks as though it sets alarm bells ringing all over the ship and brings the vessel to a complete stop.
Oh, this I have to see.
What are you doing, Naruhodo-san? You mustn't touch it.
But this is an emergency situation. Just look at these handcuffs.
You know full well that's not what the alarm is for. If you were to bring this vessel to a standstill for no good reason, you'd be in an even worse situation.
I wish everything would just stop. This ship included.
Oh.
He's not having a good day. I mean, of course he's not. His best friend just died, and he's accused for his murder. I'm surprised he's holding up as well as he is, you know?
If you have to do something foolish, at least make it something that doesn't affect anyone else. Yeah, you go be silly in your own time. Okay, what is this? Ah, a trap for catching mice.
Yes, we have plenty of those back home in Japan. Although they seem to be using a lump of chalk or something as bait.
Let me see. Yes, I think that's what is called cheese. It's made
Wow.
from the milk of cows.
Is that not common in Japan at all, or at least back in these days? Because it obviously takes place around the turn of the 20th century, so yeah. I guess cheese is just not really something to have. Isn't? But I remember hearing about like how it's not really a thing in Japan, even to this day. I mean, it obviously exists there now, I think, but before there was a lot of trade. I don't think there was a lot, you know. So I mean, and this checks out, I
Japan
guess.
didn't have dairy until like 100 years ago.
Yeah.
There you go. Because I was just trying to think, do you get cows in Japan? Like, oh, I guess you like as in, what's the word? Oh, natively. Is that the word?
Yeah, I think probably is. That is probably the word. Yeah, I don't know. There's not much space for cow farms, and there's a lot of lactose. Yeah, I did know there was a lot of lactose intolerance there.
What do Swedish cows look like?
They
Or do
look
you
like
just
all
milk
kinds of lovely
moose?
cows. No, they look like cows. Did I ever tell you my granddad was a farmer and he had cows and stuff?
Oh.
So when we were kids, me and my brother went to his farm all the time, and you know, said hello to the cows and petted them and stuff. They were nice. They were nice cows.
I like cow noses.
Yeah.
They're very cute. They moo in Swedish. Ah.
They do. They say moo. That's what the Swedish cows sound like. So when they meet like English cows, it's a whole translation issue. It's you have to have a
English
cow
cows just say moo very loudly and
Yeah.
clearly and expect them to
Moo.
understand.
Moo. You need to get in a cow translator to translate. It's a whole thing. Cheese. I wonder what that tastes like. Tastes good. Runosuke.
Can't eat it, Naruhodo-san. The trap will snap shut on your fingers.
Really? But I suppose you're right.
You weren't actually going to try it, were you?
All I've had to eat for the past couple of weeks is Kazuma's leftovers. You don't know how hungry I've been in that wardrobe. Man, why did you do this? It seems like you've had a horrible time on this ship.
Poor you. I'll find a little snack for you later. Okay.
Let's slap the
So
doors, I guess.
Is there this
Yeah.
door?
This is it. This is the cabin next to ours. The one the ventilator connects to.
Yes, the ventilator from which Kazuma-sama wrote that he saw a speckled band emerging.
Maybe whoever's in this cabin can help solve that particular mystery. Let's ask. Knock, knock.
Bomb. No answer. We're out of luck, it seems. There's no one in there to help with our inquiries.
But if there's no one in there, we can
Yeah,
go
we
in and
can
snoop around. How
Break
annoying.
in. Ah!
What was that? It's probably good that we both shouted because we don't know who's going to voice that character yet. What was that? It came from inside the cabin.
Such a high-pitched scream. It must have been a woman.
Then it's probably your voice. Stand aside. Maybe. Aha!
Oh, I'm about to break the door down. Mr. Sholmes. I shan't be stopped. When the fit is on me, I revel in kicking doors off their hinges. What does it mean when the fit is on me?
When he's in that mood, you know, like when you know when you're in a fit or like in a fit of panic, you know, or a fit of rage.
Please wait, Mr. Sholmes. The door doesn't appear to be bolted.
We could just open it.
It doesn't. Then how the deuce can I dispatch this muscular urge? What, pray, can I kick in?
I think we should go in. There's no time to think about stress relief.
Oh.
9th January, SS Buria, first class cabin, number 2.
Oh,
the actual assassin! Who are you? A Western gentleman. This man looks Russian to me. We heard a woman scream. A woman? Don't be absurd. As you can see, there is nobody but me in this cabin. True, this old man does appear to be the only person in here. But in that case, who just screamed? Get out! All of you, now! No, there's stuff in here. I bet you there's stuff in here.
please excuse the intrusion, but you're Mr. Grimesby Roylott, I believe.
Yes, that's me. And you are? I'm giving him a Russian accent, even though he has a very non-Russian name.
That's true, actually. I didn't even think about that. I just assumed it was the guy in the paper.
Yeah, like if you look at the paper, like,
Oh, actually, no,
like,
he
come
has
on. He has the beard and the hat and the glasses and the mustache.
His face is a lot rounder.
Yes,
that
it's a
guy's
lot
very
rounder.
long face.
He's very long face, and this guy's very round face, but he's wearing otherwise hat, glasses, mustache, beard. I don't know.
He's the archetypal Russian cartoon.
Yeah, he is.
I am the one and only, the actual Herlock Sholmes. You've heard of me, no doubt?
No. He's got so much mustache and beard that you don't even see his mouth in between, which you do in the one in the court record. So maybe they just have the same outfit and same facial hair, but they're not the same person. But what are the odds?
What if it's the woman from the last court case dressing as the Russian guy?
Yes, and putting on a good voice. Yeah.
And the
Shut
hat is
up!
just the swan curled up.
Yeah.
I am a great detective among great detectives. One who adorns the covers of popular magazines, no less. So I assure you, you may trust me completely.
The man uses that magazine like a business card. A detective? I do not trust detectives.
We distinctly heard a scream emanating from within these walls. But there wouldn't appear to be a lady concealing herself within the wardrobe this time. So might I be so bold as to as to ask you to open that small traveling case?
That's definitely where she's
How
hiding.
small would the lady be?
What? Don't be stupid. How could anyone fit in a small trunk like that?
Well, it's quite fashionable these days, is it not? Traveling inside one's trunk.
Don't look at me. Okay,
Wait, what?
there is something in there.
Oh my, did you see that, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yes, the case just shook.
What if it's a lyrebird and it did the scream of a whammon, but it's just a burp?
Leave, now! Otherwise I'll call the steward. So this is Kazuma's neighbor, Mr. Grimesby Roylott. There's no doubt about it. This strange Russian man is hiding something.
He's a Russian man.
Yeah.
I couldn't agree more. Let's see if we can find some clues before that burly sailor returns.
Can we talk to him? He probably won't say much, but...
Yeah, we can try him.
Mr. Roylott, we'd like to talk to you about something. No! Oh. I do not want to talk. Leave my cabin now. Oh, this is going terribly.
We're not getting anywhere here.
I agree. Maybe someone else who can help. Perhaps that great detective could get somewhere with Mr. Roylott. How do we get the great detective to talk to him, though? Do we examine him? Maybe?
Maybe. Where's he gone? Aha.
Do you have a moment, please, Mr. Sholmes?
You need only address me as Sholmes.
That's what I just... Oh, damn. That took me by surprise. I'm sorry.
Bless you.
Thank you. That's what I just did, isn't it? Well, Mr. Sholmes, what were you doing in there?
Why, I was resting, of course. Resting? Indeed, I was contemplating our sea voyage from the confines of the wardrobe whilst waiting. Waiting for the inevitable time that you would need to call my great powers of detection into service. Oh. And it would seem that the hour is upon us now. The time has come. Am I mistaken?
Well, no, actually, you're spot on for once.
Observe closely. Our Russian host in this cabin, Mr. Roylott, is clearly trying to hide something. And
I mean,
do you know
what's
what is
that
the
in his
most...
pockets? A thing.
And do you know what is the most effective weapon to use against a Russian hiding a secret? This is a joke. Why? The truth, of course.
No, it wasn't a joke. It was just a weird thing he said.
Though, it should be pointed out that such methods are not exclusively for the Russians.
Right.
Can you imagine how the Russian will react when the secret he guards so closely is exposed? Would you like to witness it? I noticed that all the books have fallen the same way as the ones in ours.
Exactly the same way.
Yeah. Oh, yes, please. Well then, what you are about to see may well astound you. For I am about to apply my great detective's greatly admired great deduction to the case.
All right, Herlock.
Greatly. Could this man be a more hackneyed portrayal of a dubious Russian, I ask you?
What?
From time to time it occurs to me. Is the fellow dubious on account of his Russianness, or Russian on account of his dubiousness?
What the hell? I really don't think either one of those things should be occurring to you, or anyone.
That's right. And Mr. Sholmes? I know this man's beard and dark glasses are hard to ignore, especially on first meeting, but I once read... It is a capital mistake to theorize before you have all the evidence. It biases the judgment. Yes, I must have complete silence.
Oh my god. He's the worst.
Oh, are we going into his mind palace?
Yeah. What are you doing? Why are you peering at my face like that?
Ah, just as I thought. Yes, I have quite made up my mind now.
Hmm?
There can be no other explanation that accommodates all the facts. Mr. Roylott, I have reached 2 incontrovertible conclusions.
What? What do you mean?
Number 1, your true identity is that of a villain. Using those shears, you're about to end the existence of something most dear. Are you not?
Huh.
And number 2, the other conclusion I have drawn. You are, at this very moment no less, in the midst of committing a most grievous crime. Beneath that beard, your mouth quivers with nervous tension as you realize you have been discovered. Does it not?
Ah!
Oh, Naruhodo-san, I never imagined I would witness one of Mr. Shome's great deductions with my own eyes.
That was a great reduction? Deduction? It's more like a reduction, yeah.
Nothing can deceive Mr. Shomes. In a single glance, he can deduce all there is to know about a person.
What? What ineffable twaddle? What? Ineffable twaddle? Since when do you speak like that, Runosuke?
Oh yes, I've read about it countless times in the adventures of Herlock Sholmes. And now I've experienced the astonishing impact of his great deduction firsthand. This is like a dream come true.
I can hardly believe it, but how the color has drained from Mr. Roylott's face.
What little of it we can
Yeah.
see.
It looks like somehow both of Mr. Shome's conclusions were right. How could you?
How could I possibly know such things, you wish to say? Very well then. I shall elucidate. I shall explain how it was that I arrived at this pair of conclusions. So, do I cordially invite you upon a journey of logical discovery. Let us board the train of reasoning. Put plainly, let us work through my deductions together. Oh.
The great deduction. The game is afoot.
Old man's identity. So, the dubious-looking Russian, Mr. Roylott, obviously, what catches the eye in the first place? Is the enormous pair of shears in your hand. Now we ask ourselves, what could you possibly want with such an implement? The answer, of course, is staring us in the face. You were on the verge of using the shears to cut away the copious beard you sport.
I'm sorry, what?
Now. I'm gonna get rid of that beard.
Well, this was your deduction? That's not what you implied earlier, but okay.
Well, he said he was about to dispose of something truly that they love, and maybe
Yeah.
they love their beard.
I mean, as a man with a beard who loves it, I can understand that, so that's fair.
Now, moving on. The question then begged is this. Why would you desire to rid yourself of this magnificent beard, Mr. Roylott? Once again, the answer is plain. We have clear evidence to shed light on the matter. Regard, if you will, this morning's newspaper, in particular the fascinating front page article, which, it would appear, you have also read, Mr. Roylott. I'm sure it needs no further clarification. The evidence that reveals your true identity is the article about the revolutionary. In translation,
But he doesn't
the headline
look like
reads,
that, though.
but he's Russian enough. It's fine. Revolutionary villain Bolshevik flees Russia via Shanghai. As you cannot fail to observe, the subject of the article possesses an extremely copious beard. Having noted the article yourself, you decided to remove your incriminating facial hair before it gave you away. In short, your true identity is beyond doubt. You are the fearsome Russian revolutionary himself, villain Bolshevik.
Wasn't
Isn't that who they
I
said we
villain
were?
Bolshevik?
Just like 10 minutes ago.
Like 10 minutes ago, I was villain Bolshevik? Yeah, hold on.
Not that I've heard of you myself, you understand? The revolutionary on the run. Again.
Is that why you called him a villain? Because his name is Villain Bolshevik?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Now, as for my second conclusion. You are, at this very moment, on the brink of committing a most grievous crime. And the proof of this crime, over there. Oh, yes, Mr. Roylott. Taken unawares, people have a propensity to let their eyes stray, you see.
Ah.
And I assure you, the eyes speak so much more eloquently and honestly than the mouth. The answer we seek lies where the furtive glance falls. The proof of your crime sits before our very eyes. Yes, that traveling case. It is time, I think, that the case be opened and its contents laid bare. Does he think there's a bear in there?
Oh, wow. A
Little
very
bear.
small bear. No, I refuse.
What could you possibly be concealing inside, we ask? By my estimation, a young lady, perhaps, one slight enough to fit therein?
That's gonna be a very slight lady. Don't be absurd.
And what, pray, would be the identity of this young lady in the traveling case?
The ballerina?
Oh, she was very
Yeah.
thin. Just
And
fold
also
her up.
probably flexible. Yeah.
Shove her in there.
Yeah.
Dear me. We are not well suited to a life of crime, are we? You careless coop. Oh, coop
Coupe
the
d'oil?
oil?
The oil?
Coop oil?
Coupe d'oil?
Betrays you. Once again, we need only your furtive glance to find the answer. Yes, the reason you refuse to open your traveling case can equally be found in the pages of this newspaper. For there is another, most stimulating article. Ooh. If we turn from the fleeing revolutionary to the back page. Renowned prima ballerina of the Novavik Ballet disappears from Shanghai. Such a headline can lead us to but one conclusion. Your crime is that of abduction. And according to the article, the young lady's name is Nikolina Pavlova.
Well, well, Herlock.
Thus concludes Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of this Russian enigma, Elemensky.
Elemensky. Elementskulery, dear Wilson. So, Sato-san, that wasn't one of the great deductions I've been hearing so much about, was it?
The stories are full of Mr. Sholmes' brilliant deductions, you know. But that did seem a little different somehow.
Someone says if those books are fiction. Excuse me, Mr. Sholmes, could you come over here a moment?
Oh, pray, what can I do for you?
It's about your deductions. Would you mind?
Not at all. Go on.
Well, to start with, there's the newspaper article. I think we had the same discussion before, but these two men look nothing like each other.
Ah, yes, I recall our discussion earlier. And at the time, I believe I told you that the man is a revolutionary, well able to revolutionize his own appearance.
Oh, no.
In fairness to Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Roylott does look more like this man than you do.
That's not the point.
He's getting closer.
Yeah. And another thing, the part about him abducting the ballerina?
Indeed, a truly startling revelation. At first glance, the case would appear too small to accommodate a young woman.
Not just at first glance, it is too small, clearly. You'd be lucky to fit a 5-year-old child in that case, even if you pushed really hard. Oh, wow.
Not helping prove your innocence. I don't suppose the missing ballerina is a 5-year-old child, is she? You mean you don't know? No, the young lady is 15.
No, I didn't know. How could I?
Well, if she's 15, then 10 years worth of her would be poking out from the case. Some years ago, I read something pertinent, I believe. A troop of men consuming vinegar daily in order to promote a certain
Jesus.
liveliness in their bodies.
Vinegar?
For such a sour bunch, it would surely be simplicity itself to contort oneself into the confines of that small case. Oh dear, you might be thinking of contortionists in the circus, Mr. Sholmes.
This whole thing is turning into a circus.
Mr. Naruhodo, something's occurred to me about Mr. Sholmes' deductions just now. I think his powers of observation are, well, magical. His eyes cut to the heart of a matter almost instantly. It's just where he directs his attentions and his logic that seems a little off.
Your idea of a little may be a little off itself, Mr. Sato.
It's just one or two key words in his deductions that seem to let him down. So I was wondering if we might perhaps tactfully switch them for alternatives? What do you think?
Switch some keywords in his deductions. I guess this is a gameplay mechanic where Herlock will come up with some weird and crazy thing, and he's mostly on the track, and then we have to change it around somehow, I guess. That's cool.
Yes, but very tactfully. I feel sure if we could do that, we'd unlock the true genius of Mr. Sholmes' great deductions. Precisely the thought that was going through my own mind.
This man is a lot of work.
At times, I wonder how anyone puts up with me.
Yeah, me too. Me too. It's not that funny.
Ah, and you, my good fellow.
Sorry?
Take a moment to look at your wrists.
My wrists? Hold up the thing again.
Ah, where are your handcuffs?
Huh? How did...
I felt they may hinder your ability to follow me in our dance of deduction.
I don't believe it.
Mr. Sholmes, you are a marvel.
So apparently he's very good at sleight of hand and lockpicking, so that's impressive.
Maybe he's the murderer.
Maybe. I hope not.
And
I kind of want him to be around forever, honestly.
he would just turn into him and Ms. Brett.
Yeah.
And don't worry, I shall restore the shackles to your wrists when we are finished.
I'm not worried. In fact, I'd rather stay like this.
So, let us begin. Herlock Sholmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular.
Oh boy.
Ooh.
Course correction. Hold it, Mr. Sholmes. This is cool. All right. So how is this going to work?
Okay, so the dubious-looking Russian, Mr. Roylott, obviously what catches the eye in the first place is the enormous pair of shears in your hand. Now we ask ourselves, what could you possibly want with such an implement? The answer, of course, is staring us in the face. You were on the verge of using the shears to cut away the copious beard you sport. Is this okay. I'm not sure. Would you really use shears like that to cut off a beard?
I doubt that's something I'll ever have to worry about. Doesn't quite sit right with me, though.
It doesn't seem to be sitting right with Mr. Roylott either.
Which means, I suppose, that the deduction is wrong.
Let's try to switch a key word here, Naruhodo-san, and see if it helps matters.
Alright, but how?
I think we should start by taking a long, hard look at Mr. Roylott.
I wonder if it's really his beard that he intends to use those shares on.
Exactly. If we do manage to find something that seems to fit the sense of Mr. Shom's deduction better,
Then what?
then I'll leave the rest in your capable hands, Naruhodo-san.
Or am I the one to do something about this? Well, anyway, let's see if there's anything we could even use to switch it around in that last sentence. What exactly was Mr. Roylott really going to use those enormous shares for? Copious beard.
Oh, wait, can we go...
Can we move the thing around? Yeah. Oh, wait. Something popped up there. No? Okay, no, what's that? Thick hat? He wouldn't cut the hat, surely.
Beard.
It'll probably be something on him. Coat buttons?
I think those are the only...
It's beard, hat, buttons. There's nothing on the side, like, and it must be him, right? It can be something on the back.
Yeah, because I was wondering if it was something like the tablecloth for some reason.
So our option is hat, coat buttons, or thing. I mean, you can cut coat buttons with a shear, sure.
Yeah.
Why would he want to cut his hat?
Yeah, should we go with button?
Okay, let's go with buttons and see what happens.
Are you looking at the buttons on his coat?
Could it be that Mr. Roylott was planning to cut these off?
Oh, why?
Well, when you're wearing thick gloves, it can be very hard to undo buttons.
That's true. Then couldn't you just take off your gloves first?
Aha! So he was going to use the scissors to cut his gloves off then?
I want you to take a deep breath and look at this from a fresh perspective, Naruhodo-san.
Oops, I think she's angry. Alright, so... Oh! So we can move the camera! Can we move the camera? Can we move the camera like... Oh, we can!
Oh!
His hair! He probably is cutting his hair!
Lot?
Wow!
Okay.
Wait a minute!
This is the ballerina!
This is the ballerina! She's the one that had that hair. Maybe she's just good at making a voice. What the? What's this?
It looks like a cascade of stunning golden locks.
She was the one that screamed. No, the color's not the point. The point is, what's it doing on the back of Mr. Roylott's head? How is it growing out from underneath his thick black hair? Because it's not his hair. It's fake. It's the hat.
Well, yes, that's true. So it's stunningly beautiful and stunningly surprising.
Something's definitely not right here. That is the ballerina. Wait, what? Can we not say that that was the one?
If I click on it now... Oh.
It's just the same thing, okay. Huh. Oh, percent, maybe.
Oh,
or is that what you did? Yeah.
Yes.
Golden locks.
You shattered it.
Yeah. Now we're talking. You were on the verge of using the shears to cut away the golden locks you sport.
Indeed. You have identified the precise detail I was intending to expose.
I was going to say that all along. That was my thing I was saying.
Such lush golden hair certainly does not befit an old man.
You're not a man at all. You're a woman. And judging from the length and sheen of your hair...
One still very much in her youth.
Oh, no. If only I had managed to cut off my hair. No one would have suspected. I still speak like this, though. Because I'm still a Russian old man.
The question then begged is this. Why would you desire to rid yourself of these magnificent locks? Once again, the answer is plain. We have clear evidence to shed light on the matter. I'm sure it needs no further clarification. The evidence that reveals your true identity is in the article about the revolutionary.
No, it's in the other article. Well, that was a shock. I had no idea that the old man was really a young woman in disguise. Did you? What? Why are you staring at me like that?
Yes, it was a surprise. Naruhodo-san, you're enjoying this, aren't you?
Sorry?
You look like you're in your element as you dance around the room deducing the facts with Mr. Sholmes.
I'm just doing what we agreed. I'm not having fun or anything, Baka. This is strictly business. No strictly come.
Yes, I understand. Say no more.
I think he was going to say no strictly come dancing.
Oh.
Because he was saying dancing around the room. And he's like, no strictly come. Yeah. Well, anyway, let's focus on this next part of Mr. Sholmes' deduction, shall we? The evidence that he's picked out doesn't fit the facts at all now.
No, that's true. Given that Mr. Roulette is actually a woman.
Exactly. He, or rather she, can't possibly be this merciless revolutionary.
I suppose it's because the deduction as a whole has taken a different direction now.
Yes.
Let's switch the evidence for something else. Something that fits the facts as we understand them now.
For some reason, this woman needed to try to hide her true identity. I feel as though I've either read or heard about a young woman in a situation like this recently. Yes, literally! The thing we're saying that... Okay, alright, I'll do my best.
Oh dear, oh dear.
Oh
okay,
dear, oh dear.
so
It's
I
the
guess this
back
one?
page, yeah. Presents, that one. Do we present or we just immediately present, I think, yeah. So R on that one, yeah.
Yes!
Article about ballerina. The evidence that reveals your true identity is, of course, the article about the ballerina. That's right.
That's right. You've hit the nail on the head. Renowned prima ballerina of the Novovik Ballet disappears from Shanghai.
I love this. This entire thing is my favorite so far.
It would appear we are finally able to address you by your true name.
Yes, because your true identity is that of the Novovik Ballet's prima ballerina, Nikolina Pavlova.
Miss Nikolina Pavlova.
Ah!
Oh, please don't drop the scissors like that.
Oh!
Oh!
You're right. She's still doing the Russian voice.
As like the whole like what happened to the coat? How did the coat shrink down to
the
fit
coat shrink down
after-
to fit her newly revealed chest area, we'll say.
Yeah.
You're right. Should you voice her now, or should I?
No, you just have to do
Okay.
it.
My name is... Or am I doing girl voice, or am I still doing old man voice?
It's up to you. I think you could. I think you can stick with the old man, but maybe she's just very gruff.
Yeah. My real name is Nina. You know, everyone looks at me as ballerina and think I speak very softly, but I was born like this. I speak like this. I mean, Nikolina Pavlova.
That's why she could never be a singer. She had to go
Yes,
into ballet
that
and
was my
stay
original
quiet.
dream. Original, I wanted to be a musician rock star, but whenever I hear speak, oh, it's not good. It's not good. Please, I beg you, don't tell anyone.
A ballerina on the run.
Solved.
Bam. Okay, so you've kidnapped yourself.
Yes.
Now, as for my second conclusion, you are, at this very moment, on the brink of committing a most grievous crime. And the proof of this crime, over there. Oh yes, Miss Pavlova. Taken unawares, people have a propensity to let their eyes stray, you see.
Ah,
And I assure you, the eyes speak so much more eloquently and honestly than the mouth. What is going to be in
yeah,
here?
see, now I'm curious what's in there.
The answer
Maybe
we
she-
seek lies where the furtive glance falls.
Maybe she
Is it-
took something with, like an animal or something.
A puppy?
Maybe.
A puppy?
This woman is the ballerina, and she's right in front of our eyes. So clearly she can't be inside that traveling case as well.
No, that's right. It seems she wasn't abducted at all.
In which case, what is the crime this young woman is apparently committing? I can see I'm going to have to step in and fix the great detective's mistake again.
You seem to look pleased, Naruhodo-san. Do you like the idea of another chance to dance around with Mr. Sholmes?
Stop it.
Shut up.
Anyway, shut up! There must be something else here that shows what this woman is up to.
Oh, going to be the snake.
Oh god, this actual speckled band, yeah!
Snake.
It's a very small case, isn't it? You can see instantly that no person could fit in there. Because the snake is in there, and he's the speckled band, and it was out, and it crawled through the vent when Kazuma saw it, and then came back and he cut it in. But why was she cutting off her... I guess to make it... hide herself even better, to cut off her hair, I suppose. That no
What
person
if
could possibly fit inside there.
He's died of a snake bite.
Yeah!
And he's not actually dead. It's just paralyzed him briefly, and he'll come
Yes,
back.
he's actually... He's fine! He's not dead!
Kiss us on the mouth.
I don't know where that last one came from, but alright.
In a friend way, like friends do.
Friendly kiss mouth
Just
friendly, yeah.
bros.
Just bros kissing bros, you know? Having a good time.
So does that tell us that Miss Pavlova's telling glance in this direction was focused on something else?
That's true, though. It doesn't make sense.
What do you mean?
Well, if there's nothing incriminating inside this case, why did she refuse to let us look inside?
Yes, I wonder why. Perhaps she has a perfectly harmless reason, though.
Well, can we open it somehow?
Is this gonna give me
This
the
could be the
same?
same thing, yeah.
No.
Let's look around, turn the camera, and I mean, maybe look at the wine glass and stuff at the side. I don't know. That's fallen over.
Yeah. Wait, can I? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Tiara. There's a tiara.
Oh.
She's stolen that. Wasn't there something about the tiara that was
Oh,
worth a
yeah,
ton
they were saying,
placed
like,
on her?
When she went missing, she was
Yeah.
wearing.
That was like super valuable. Wow, look at this dazzling tiara.
I've never seen anything like it. Those are real diamonds. Are those real diamonds, do you think? Oh, Naruhodo-san, try it on.
What? Me? Isn't it usually girls who wear tiaras? Wouldn't you like to try it on?
Oh no, I couldn't possibly. It's far too beautiful.
Aww. Why does this tiara look familiar? I feel like I've seen it somewhere recently. Yes, let's open up the... Oh, we can't open at the moment.
We can't
But
present it.
Yeah, I think it's definitely this. And I think we might have to prove it through the court record or something. But I think it's 100% the tiara. Because if she looked in that direction, that is also the direction where the tiara is. So
If
Yeah.
I asked you if it was this, you would say...
Yes! The proof of your crime is surely this tiara. Ah,
I believe this tiara is worn on stage by dancers in the Novovich Ballet, is it not?
there it is, yeah.
Indeed. It would appear to be identical to the tiara pictured here in this newspaper article. And if the reporting is to be believed, it is an item worth 20,000 rubles. In summary,
The crime you have committed is theft. Oh no!
Yes, you left your ballet troupe unlawfully, taking that precious tiara with you.
Ah.
Oh, jeez. We physically attacked her with our words.
Yeah, happens a lot in Phoenix, right? I have no one. No family. No friends. I guess you should still have a Russian accent. I am all alone, and I need money. But I did not steal the tiara. It was a present from, how do you say, an Earl of Prussia. It belongs to me. This girl is only 15 years old, and she's run away all by herself.
Oh.
She must have been extremely lonely. All right, I will tell you everything. There is no point to hiding it now.
Come, come, let us not be hasty.
What?
There remains one unsolved mystery about you.
Mystery? What do you mean?
Oh, you have staunchly refused to open this traveling case of yours in our presence.
The snake!
It is reasonable to conclude, therefore, that there exists some reason why you wish it to remain closed. Is that not so, Miss Pavlova? I've not had pavlova in so long. I used to
Is
love
pavlova a food?
Yeah, it's like a dessert that has meringue in it.
Okay.
It's very yummy. My dear girl, there is no sense in playing games with me. Nothing escapes my attention. Indeed, I have a very good idea of the contents of your case even before I have ever laid eyes on them. Dear me. We are not well suited to a life of crime, are we? Your careless crude oil betrays you.
Crude oil.
What does that mean? Your
I think
crude
it's
oil
like-
betrays you.
Yeah, a coup de is something, like a coup d'etat is like taking over. So I don't know exactly how that fits in anything, but oil is usually like eye related. So I think he means like when you move your eyes, like your thing that like you do your thing.
Betrayal of the eyes.
Yeah.
Once again, we need only your furtive glance to find the answer. Or glancer, if you will. Oh, yes. The reason why you refuse to open your case is written in the books on the shelf.
He's completely changed tack with seduction now.
I think Mr. Sholmes is adapting his logic to the changing circumstances, don't you?
Maybe. But why has he suddenly brought the bookshelf into all of this? It's just a wild guess, surely.
Oh, do you think so?
Well, it doesn't seem likely that the reason why this young woman doesn't want to open her case would have been written in a book that doesn't even belong to her.
Yes, that's true, but still. Miss Pavlova certainly did cast her eye in that direction. I noticed it myself.
And there has to be another reason why she won't open her case. And it must be somewhere in the same area if that's where her gaze was involuntarily drawn.
I agree. That's the only answer.
Whatever she has hidden inside that case should be revealed by following her gaze in the direction of the bookshelf. Okay. Small picture? What's that, do you think?
What is the picture? This is a charming little picture, isn't it?
What is it? Someone climbing a steep mountainside?
Or descending one, it seems to me.
When you've been on the flat sea for a while, maybe you start seeing hills and mountains and everything. That's probably not it. Wait, go left? Maybe something in the no. Okay, no, it's there. Yeah,
I was
never
wondering
mind.
if it was the pipe and that's how the
Yeah,
snake traveled.
exactly. That was my thoughts as well. Cabin door? Does that count as the direction? What about the warning? Rules of passage. Something like no animals on board, maybe?
Oh, good thinking.
So, because there's no animals aboard, and that's why she's worried, because she's breaking the rules and she's looking at, oh, no.
These are the rules of passage for traveling aboard the SS Buria. Brr. Passengers must not keep weapons. Oh, of course, the thing about the pet.
Pets are also strictly forbidden. Yeah, that'll be the one.
Weapons are dangerous
The
objects. Pets are
speckled
also
band
strictly
is her
forbidden.
snake, which is her pet. There's exactly the same notice in our cabin, too. I wonder what happens if you break the rules.
You get yeeted off the ship.
Hmm.
Oh dear, I'm sure the punishment would be severe, Naruhodo-san. You'd probably be left adrift in the freezing cold ocean. Or shut inside a tiny wardrobe for days on end.
So I've actually been serving time for weeks now, have I? I think that's the one.
It must be
I think
that,
we could just
yeah.
present it, yeah.
Yes!
Yes! Yes, the reason why you refuse to open your case is written in the rules of passage. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabin. Pets are also strictly forbidden.
Inside that case of yours is something forbidden from carriage upon this vessel. That is the real reason why you refuse to open it, thus revealing its contents.
Yeah? As we've seen, the trunk wobbles from time to time. But no weapon or other dangerous item would move of its own accord.
Which leaves but one possibility, Miss Pavlova. Inside your traveling case.
Ha! Yes! It's the... Oh, we should say this together, okay?
Okay.
3, 2, 1. It's the last item listed as forbidden in the vessel's rules of passage. A pet!
I said it
Nice.
completely wrong at the beginning.
Yeah, but we got a pet at the same time, so it's good. Ah!
Oh. Zyra said, I feel like Shom should pronounce all non-English words wrong anyway, so maybe I should just keep on calling it a Coupe Doyle.
Coupe Doyle, yeah. Why not? Okay, that is pretty cool. I love this. I love this. I think it was a good idea that you became Herlock, because seems like these two are going to work together a lot. Yeah, exactly. So clearly, you aren't who you said you were. No, I am not Grimes Biroilet. My real name is Nikolina Pavlova. Everything you said was correct.
You absconded during one of your ballet company's performances in order to escape your homeland. Later that same night, you stole aboard this vessel.
Which couldn't have been easy. The Briony is a huge steamship with a vast crew. Could she really have snuck on board without being noticed?
In order to obscure your identity, you somewhat recklessly took the guise of an old gentleman. And you intended to sever all links with your past by severing your long hair. Yet, to a woman, hair is no trifling matter.
Can you confirm, Briony?
It's true.
Hair
It's
is no
very
trifling
true.
matter to a woman?
Oh, Ammon, I'm very attached to my hair.
Yeah.
My personal recommendation is to leave it well alone.
So, if it was just you about to cut off your own hair,
Oh yeah, why did
who
you
was it that
scream?
let out the scream we heard from outside the cabin?
That veritable tinkling of a bell. Why, none other than this young lady, naturally.
More like a full set of pipes, if you ask me. I was so scared when I ran away in Shanghai. I was sure they would come looking for me. That's why I decided to, how do you say, disgust myself. So no one would recognize me.
As a result, you transformed yourself into that questionable old man. I see.
I put on the fur hat and fake beard. And just before you came in here, I saw in the newspaper, right on the page, there was a picture of me. I was so frightened, I couldn't stop from screaming. I knew that if I didn't change my appearances completely, they would find me. So I decided to cast all my hair as fastly as possible. I pick up the scissors in my hand and...
At that precise moment, we walked in through the annoyingly unlocked cabin door.
Annoyingly, I really wanted to kick it down.
Things happen like that sometimes, don't they? Things do indeed happen like that, from time to time.
Are those two even talking about the same thing?
There's just one more thing I'd like to know. What exactly do you have inside your traveling case?
A speckled band. You were right. It is my dear friend inside. My only friend in the whole world. Please, don't tell anyone. If the captain finds out, if you say to any of the crew.
Your secret is safe with us, I assure you. But in return, you must tell us, in as much detail as you can muster, about the events of last night.
Yes, all right. I will tell you.
Well, Mr. Naruhodo? Wasn't it something Mr. Sholmes' great deduction?
I mean, it was
With a little
basically
bit of help.
our deduction with a lot of help here. But it was certainly something, yes. I'm just not entirely sure what. But at least Miss Pavlova has agreed to tell us what she knows. That's incredible.
Indeed, it is incredible. Ah, and one more thing.
Oh, yes? What?
Going more Columbo than Sherlock Holmes. Observe your wrist.
Oh, he's put them back on, hasn't he? My... I feel like they were put on just so it would make sense that Naruto could dance around and do the flips and things and the entire deduction thing, you know?
Yeah.
Like that's, I love that. I don't mind that at all. I just think that's kind of hilarious. They made sure to put in something where Sherlock unlocks your hands so that you could do all those cool animation stuff and then immediately put them on again. That's pretty great.
Ah, your hands are cuffed again.
What? But how?
True to my word, I have restored your shackles.
When? And why?
There is still a shadow of guilt cast over you, Mr. Naruhodo. I'm sorry to say, it can't be helped at the moment.
Can't it? Really?
Anyway, let's listen to what Miss Pavlova has to say. I can't go on not knowing. I have to find out what the speckled band that Kazusama wrote about in his diary really was.
Snake!
He's a snake.
Um,
Okay.
What second?
Okay.
Is there any particular reason I haven't placed the webcam in the bottom left? Is there something that blocks that in the trial?
Occasionally when they're talking, it like the text box will be very close to the left-hand side.
It will? Because now when
Because
they're talking, it's been kind of just sort of in the middle. Maybe it's different in the trial. I don't remember. Anyway, just a side note. Alright, let's continue.
Okay. Shall we
Let's talk with her, I guess, yeah.
more? What happened last night?
Did you know that someone was killed in the cabin next door to this one last night? One of the crewmen told me this morning when I was eating breakfast. The man who died, he was a friend of mine. Oh. That's why we're trying to find out what happened. Did you notice anything unusual last night?
Perhaps you heard a strange noise, for example? Perhaps people talking? Perhaps the ship was absorbed in a wild tempest. Perhaps its steam engine exploded.
Perhaps everyone on board would have noticed if that had happened.
Miss Pavlova, is there anything you can tell us?
I don't know. I'm sorry, but all I could think about last night was what I had done and whether they would find me. I didn't notice anything that was happening around me. Oh, I see. I guess this is her theme? It's nice.
Oh, yeah.
You've run away from your ballet company, haven't you? The Novovich Ballet? Yes. I am traveling to Great Britain, and from there, I want to go to America. I will never dance again. I want to forget everything about the ballet. I will start a new life.
Like that
Why?
Wham song.
Which song? The Wham song? I'm never gonna dance again. Yeah, that one.
You wish to forget. A challenging proposition. When you have that striking tiara as a reminder.
But the tiara is mine. I need it to live. I have no money of my own. The Novovich Ballet gives us only a little food and water, and we must dance all over the world.
Oh, jeez.
I had to run away. I had no choice. If I stayed, it would have killed me.
So you ran away to protect yourself?
Yes, and the crew of this ship, they have all been kind to me. They let me come on board and they said I could hide in this cabin.
Oh.
That's nice.
If that is indeed the truth, Miss Pavlova, it creates a most intriguing conundrum. Yes, it does. What do you think about it, Mr. Naruhodo?
Me? Oh, well, yes, of course. I think we should hear Miss Pavlova's explanation. To what conundrum, I'm not sure, but...
Conundrum. Miss Pavlova, allow me to pose you a riddle. According to this newspaper, it was only yesterday that you absconded from the ballet. Now, that being the case, it must have been last night that you boarded this vessel. However, the SS Briony stopped by no port last night.
Ah, that's it, of course.
So how is it, pray, that you came to be aboard? Now that I think about it, the crewman outside the cabin acted very strangely when we mentioned that. It was just after we asked him about when the occupant of this cabin came aboard.
That is not your business. Yes, you're right. He did seem to be hiding something. An angel descended from the heavens, bringing grace and beauty to the stage. Sorry? What was that? It is how the Russian newspapers described one of my performances. That is how I came here too. I descended from the heavens. Because I am an angel. What?
Oh.
That's a twist! Oh my god! Considering English isn't your mother tongue, your description is very vivid.
Jones once said, I never can resist a touch of the dramatic. It seems Miss Pavlova is the same. A genius descended from the heavens, bringing grace and beauty to detection. Words once said about myself.
I'm not sure that's true.
A quote from a wonderfully extravagant advertisement for the adventures of Herlock Sholmes, in fact.
So you wrote that yourself, probably. Yes, Mr. Showy. Anyway, it doesn't look like Miss Pavlova's going to tell us what really happened.
Let's find out about the friend.
The
I mean, did she,
snake?
like, drop down from
Yeah,
a
maybe.
helicopter?
Surely not, though. Parachute onto the boat? Like, what? No. So the friend you mentioned is inside your traveling case, is that right?
I don't think animals are allowed on board according to the rules of passage.
Oh, please, don't tell. Don't tell any of the crew. If they found my precious...
Then the burly Russians would bestir themselves in unison to throw you and your case overboard, no doubt.
Ah!
Oh, she's a child. Stop scaring her.
So reassuring, Mr. Sholmes.
Well, what sort of pet is your friend? A little puppy? It is, isn't it?
She's very excited about a puppy. Maybe an adorable little rabbit?
Oh. Ha! You credit Russia as the land of small rabbits, do you?
He's gonna be like, it's a polar bear! Oh, don't they have small rabbits there then?
You may well ask. I have no idea.
Ha.
You two are miserable bunglers when it comes to understanding the nature of a young ballerina's friend. Isn't it obvious? It must be a chicken. Really? Consider the benefits. A rousing wake-up call, daily fresh eggs, and when adversity strikes, it could satisfy the needs of sustenance.
Oh my god.
No. Oh no.
No. Sapphire, turn away. Don't look. So you'd eat your friends. I'll remember that. Went from nodders to nopers real quick.
I want that to be the name of my autobiography. From nodders to nopers. The story of the downfall of a streamer. Well, it would appear this friend's identity is a closely guarded secret, not to be revealed. Wait, why is that funny? Aww.
She obviously doesn't quite trust us yet. Something I should like to show her, I think. Maybe she might be able to shed some light on it. The speckled band, probably?
Oh, I guess
so if you go back and then percent... No, go back.
Oh.
And back again. And here, percent. I think that's the one, right? A speckled band. Yeah. We try. I don't think we lose anything if you percent it, so... This is the diary of my friend who passed away. His diary? Yes. And he wrote in it last night before he died. Something a little unusual. It reads... 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. And then a few minutes later... 1:35 a.m. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. A speckled band? I don't understand. It's strange, isn't it? But the ventilator he mentioned joins to this cabin, you see. It's up there on the wall. Indeed.
In other words, this cabin and the victim's cabin are connected together.
Oh.
Miss Pavlova? Has something occurred to you? Does the speckled band the victim mentioned mean something to you? Or the whistling sound, perhaps?
No. I don't know anything. Oh.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Excuse me, Mr. Roylott. Oh, wow!
Oh
She did that
wow,
quick.
that's a very quick change.
Yes, what? Wow, she's fast. Captain would like to speak with you. You must come to Captain's quarters at once, please. All right, I will come now. What? You must leave, now. Oh no, it's fine. Don't mind us.
Don't worry yourself, Mr. Roylott.
Get out! The passenger said out! Or you want me to throw you out? It looks like we'll have to leave investigating this cabin until later.
What a pity.
And so we lost our chance. Having still not managed to investigate Miss Pavlova's cabin, we were unceremoniously chased out. That is to say, we were quite literally picked up and thrown into the passageway outside. To be continued. I wonder if there's going to be like a boat trial. Or if this case is going to be full investigation. Because the last case was full trial. So...
Do you want me to save over or do
Yeah.
it?
Let's save over.
Is it this one? Oh no.
No, that's the
the
autosave, so yeah.
Yes. Okay. Zip.
January, this is Buria. First class cabin, passageway.
Wish we hadn't been thrown out like that.
I wish we'd managed to find some clue as to what the speckled band might be.
We didn't manage to investigate at all. And I imagine that we won't be able to for a while longer. We'll never get past that sailor guarding the door.
He's clearly glaring at us, as if to say, don't even think about it. Oh, wait a minute.
What is it?
Well, what happened to our great detective friend? Where did he go?
Oh yes, he's completely disappeared.
When did he do that? He slipped away as quietly as the wind, but not before ensuring these were securely back on my wrists. Okay. Can we go into the other room, or is that locked? Well, we can't go to the cabin. We can go back to Casima's cabin. If we investigate the other door... First class cabin number 1. Yes, that's our cabin.
Oh. Oh, not our cabin. It's Kazuma-sama's.
Sorry?
Your accommodation is confined to the wardrobe inside the cabin.
You know how to make a stowaway feel small, don't you? As small as the wardrobe I've been calling home. Anyway. I wonder if Inspector Hosonagas managed to uncover any new clues.
Yes, we should probably find him and ask.
So I guess move there is the option? I don't think there's anything else we can examine. I'm pretty sure Biff isn't going to let us escape the other way, so I guess let's move into the cabin. January, this is Buria, first class cabin number 1. This looks like they're still investigating in here.
Yes. On that subject, I wonder if Inspector Hosonaga is unscathed.
What do you mean, unscathed?
Surely you haven't forgotten, have you, Naruhodo-san? Don't you remember what he said about allowing you out of this cabin to investigate? He was going to talk to the captain about it. He said he'd lay his life on the line for you.
Yeah, it's very dramatic. Oh, yes. But I'm sure he was exaggerating. Let's see what he has to say for himself. He might have some new information for us. You never know. Is he here, then?
Guess is he going to appear if we...
Yes, there he is. Oh, wow. He's been
jeez.
beaten up. What the hell?
Yeah. You're back.
Inspector.
What happened to you? Your face is... Please, don't worry about it. They're just scratches. Aww.
Made by a bear, maybe? Wow, he's been... Oof.
When I told the captain that I'd given you permission to investigate, he told me he'd pummel me with his fist and then toss me overboard.
Oh, jeez. What?
But the pummeling was over in a flash, and he must have decided against throwing me overboard.
Oh my god!
So it was nothing, really.
Yeah, clearly nothing. Cap just punched you a bunch and then said, screw it. Jesus. Looks like he wasn't joking when he said he'd lay his life on the line if you had to.
Well, thanks to your efforts, we know a little about the neighboring cabin. Yes, so I understand. Oh! I bumped into a man claiming to be a great detective a little while ago. I think his name was something like Herlock Sholmes. I don't think he was German, though.
That explains it. Shall we compare notes then? We can tell you what we found out.
Oh, yes. Let's do it.
Please don't punch me. Naruhodo does understand English, yeah. That's how they're conversing with the Russians in English. What? Oh, that's you, sorry.
Oh, what? Nikolina Pavlova? She's in the cabin next door?
Oh, do you know who she is?
Please. What self-respecting ballet fan wouldn't know that graceful angel? Oh, no.
How long is he gonna last? Oh, no. Oops, I think I upset him there.
Well, that tells us the neighboring cabin is unrelated to the case, at least.
No, it isn't. Oh, how?
Because angels don't go around committing crimes, do they?
Maybe not on purpose, but maybe on accident. Oops, now I've definitely upset him.
Inspector, has your investigation in here proved fruitful? Oh, if I'm honest, there's very little more I can do. Our duty is to make sure the scene isn't disturbed, ready to hand over to the Hong Kong police. So I'm just keeping watch here, trying not to take my eyes off the job. Oh, I see. There is one thing. I do have a small piece of new information for you.
Oh, what?
Yes, do tell us, Inspector, please.
New information. What is this new information you have, Inspector?
It's this. The Buria's medical officer has finished his examination of the body. I managed to obtain the report.
It says here, paralyzed, not dead.
Says he's really alive, and he just said psych.
It says, actually alive, but we're going to pretend he's dead just for the rest of this case. Then he's going on holiday.
Yeah.
I see. Oh, Kazuma's post-mortem report.
Kazuma-sama.
So, what was the cause of death?
Damage to the cervical vertebrae is what's written in the report. His neck was broken? Yes, it would seem so. There were no obvious wounds or other signs of injury.
So the snake couldn't have killed him then?
No. At first,
Unless
I
the
think they were
snake,
considering
like,
poison.
choked him? And choked him so hard it broke the neck? No. Maybe he saw the snake and got scared and tripped and fell and broke his neck? No.
Yeah.
Ah.
But it turns out they found no trace of poison in his system at all.
Well, what weapon was used then?
Nothing has been found yet. But the fact that there is no signs of a wound suggests it may have been a blunt object, something that wouldn't leave a mark.
Oh, I see.
All the body's nerves run through the spine to the brain. A strong enough impact to the neck could induce death. It is a possibility, and no obvious wound would be left.
Poor Kazuma.
Aww.
But if he died through a broken neck, how would he have time to sit there and write the text on the ground?
Yeah.
That's the type of thing you can do if you're like bleeding out or dying to a poison or something slow acting. But like a broken neck or whatever, that's kind of instant, you know?
Yeah. I have a second copy of the report. If it might be useful, you're welcome to have it.
It will almost certainly be useful. Really? Are you sure?
Yes, it's fine. I trust you.
Yay!
Someone does. After all, if I didn't trust you, I'd never have agreed to you leaving this cabin in the first place, would I?
Ah.
Okay. I guess do you want to have a look at it now or wait until the end of it?
Let's finish up the conversation first.
Okay. Oh, Mr. Sholmes was here, was he? Yes. He seemed to be enjoying himself a little too much as he crept around on the floor investigating. But then he suddenly left. I suppose he must have become bored.
Did he say anything at all?
Actually, now you mention it, yes. Just one thing. But he practically shouted it.
Eureka? Oh,
It's shoe polish, was all he said.
probably he wrote the message in shoe polish, maybe?
Oh, so not the ink on the desk?
But had the same color as the ink on the desk, though, right? And the ink bottle is flipped over?
Yeah.
Shoe polish. I wonder what he meant.
It was when he was over there by the piece of broken glass. Do you see? Oh, this
So that's
is
shoe polish.
Ah, perhaps he was talking about this brick-colored mark, do you think? Ah, yes, that must be it.
But how could Mr. Sholmes know that it's shoe polish?
That leaves me cold, I'm afraid. I have no idea.
What is it, Susato-san?
Well, Kazuma-sama was wearing leather shoes with a very dark tan hue.
Dark tan? Sort of dark brownish red then. Thank you! For those of us who are colorblind, we appreciate the description.
Yes, a little like the color of red wine, but darker. I often repaired them for him.
Oh, does this mean this mark was made by the polish on Kazuma's shoes as he scuffed on the floor?
Oh.
The mark on the floor.
That's really all I can tell you at this stage. I should return to my post. My fellow crewman's eyes are boring into the back of my head.
Yeah, my fellow crewman's eyes are boring into the might of the... Yes, that might be for the best. Thank you.
Cough, 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 cough.
Cough, 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 cough.
Poor Inspector, you look exhausted. Oh, no. Well,
Well, yes, actually, but...
I feel terrible that I failed to protect Asogi-san. He was my responsibility. Of course, my pain is nothing compared to yours. You were his friends. The truth is, I seem to have had a heavy head ever since I woke up this morning.
You too!
Oh!
Much like me. Heavy head. That's interesting. My head's still throbbing too. We were poisoned! Or drugged or something.
Okay, bam.
We can't converse with him anymore. So now we investigate. Male Far Eastern, that would be Kazuma, sometime to 1 a.m. and a little past 2 p.m. Causes a damage to the cervical vertebrae, resulting instant death. Exactly, instant death. So he wouldn't have been able to type it. That's our first thing we will talk about in court. The victim's neck was almost certainly broken as a result of a strong blow to the area. No obvious external injuries or traces of poison. Yeah, okay. Okay. Does it say anything on the mark? Can we investigate? Examine? Don't think the magnifying glass is going to help much here, but... Yeah, that's that's like a slip. Maybe it is a slip and slide. Like he saw the snake and slipped. So he literally died.
Like
I mean, that would be a bad way for Kazuma to die. Oh
yeah,
no, I
after
slipped
everything
and
he's
died.
done.
You know? Yeah. Okay, what can we investigate that we haven't done already?
This tea kettle?
This is where Kazuma spent his final moments writing his diary.
1:53 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound.
1:35
1:35
a.m.
a.m. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill.
Looking at his writing here on this page, it's almost impossible to believe that he's gone.
Aww. Kazuma-sama left us a valuable clue in these words. I'm sure of it.
Yeah, the speckled band part.
We have to solve this mystery, Naruhodo-san.
We will.
Okay.
We can do that now? Okay. So it's clear that these letters were written with the ink that was almost spilt on the floor. They spell out the Russian word for wardrobe.
Wardrobe.
Garderobe.
It seems to be as an unambiguous pointer to you, Naruhodo-san, as you were sleeping in there.
But to be truly unambiguous, it should have just spelled out my name, don't you think?
Well, either way, one fact remains. It's hard to imagine that Kazuma-sama would have written his last words, or word, in Russian.
Exactly. Which begs the question of who did write it. Yeah. He died instantly, so we didn't have time to write it. Why would he specifically tell people that it was me? Or like that I was in it? Why wouldn't he write my name? And why would he write it in Russian?
Yeah.
So this ventilator joins the Miss Pavlova's cabin.
Yes, that's right.
And just a few minutes before he died, Kazuma saw something emerging from it. The speckled band, as he described it. It's 100% the snake! But we didn't get to see the snake!
If only Miss Pavlova could have been able to shed some light on it, but she seemed as baffled as we are.
Yes. I wonder if she's telling us everything, though.
I'm not sure.
I know most people aboard would say the same about me, but... there was something about that woman that didn't sit right with me. I think... bookshelf, I guess, yeah. All the books provided for passengers occupying this cabin, neatly arranged on the shelf.
They were all over the place when we first looked around, if you remember.
Oh yes, and you tidied them up, didn't you?
You have to look after the ship's property. Unruly behavior in the cabins leads to damage.
But it really wasn't me who knocked them over.
Well, anyway, I feel much better now that they're neatly lined up. I can't relax when things are untidy.
These are the rules of passage for travel aboard the SS Buria.
Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabin. Pets are also strictly forbidden.
So by bringing her pet on board, Miss Pavlova has broken the rules.
She called it her friend, didn't she?
Yes, although we don't know what form this friend takes as yet.
I'm almost certain that whatever it is, it's inside the traveling case in her cabin.
A friend. There's more to this than it seems, I think. You! Where did you go? Oh, sorry. I just went to the next door cabin to investigate. Why? Who gave you permission for this? Well, Seaman Hosanaga did. That new Japanese, was it? Later, I will roll him into ball and throw him in cold room. Oh no! Oh no! Phew, he's
I
come
like
back
the
to guarding
way-
the door.
I like the way that the dialogue does actually interrupt. Like,
Yes, so many
doesn't
other
give you a-
games do the thing where they like leave it at one word and then it's a
a
pause
little
anyway.
hyphen.
So you read it out like,
Yeah.
I don't know where we're going to. Click you there. Why don't you? It's
Yeah.
like, no, come on.
Whereas
Yeah,
in this, it just sort of like you're reading it and
It
it
just
actually
bam,
does
yeah.
interrupt you.
yeah, it's great. Also, this is something I noticed with voice acting a lot, right? Oftentimes, voice actors are given the line and then it ends in like a dash, and you can tell when they're reading it out that they are stopping themselves after that word.
Yeah.
So you'll hear someone say like, "I don't," you know, a perfect example is in Final Fantasy when you do Praetorium, the big long cutscene movies. Like, we must be careful. I don't think this connection is going to last much, and it's like, it's
You're
supposed
saying
to
it in
be
a
interrupt
way
there.
that
Yeah, you're supposed to
Yeah.
basically said like, I hope Inspector doesn't find himself. You know, like that. It should feel like you're just about to say another word, but it's gone. Or even better, in the middle of a word. Like, I hope Inspector Hosen. You know, like that. That feels natural to be interrupted at that point.
Shut
You know?
up!
Shut up! Ah, I hope she's back. I hope she's back. She was deliciously evil and smug and arrogant, and she was the best.
I hope Inspector Hosanaga doesn't find himself in too much trouble on our account.
He's really gone out of his way to help us, hasn't he? When we get back to Japan, we'll have to take him for a steak at La Carnival.
That could be a very long time from now, Naruhodo-san.
Maybe.
Okay.
The katana sword, I guess. No, okay,
Ooh,
we've
that's
investigated.
really,
It's just the katana sword itself. Can we use the mouse to do? Oh yeah, if you hold down and drag,
Ooh.
we can get a little bit more precision. Oh, we've already have investigated.
That's
It's okay.
been done. I think that's everything.
I guess. Wait, was the shoe polish maybe? Yeah.
Ah. It really is such a beautiful color, this glass.
It looks like whatever it has broke. It looks like whatever it was has broken clean in two. There we go. Got it. But the other half is nowhere to be seen.
And then there's the brick-colored mark.
Which is shoe polish, according to that great detective you seem to know all about.
I suppose it must be from Kazuma-sama's shoes.
Maybe. But what I'd like to know is, how can the detective be so sure that it's shoe polish and not something else? He tasted it.
Licked it.
Yeah.
No, 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 no. Because he's a great detective, of course.
That's hardly a reason, is it? Okay. Now I think that's everything in this room,
Yeah.
which means
So
we're done in here, so we move away, I guess.
Are we
We
gonna
can't
be
go to Miss.
allowed?
Yeah, I guess we'll try. So we can go to the passageway. Okay, stuff's happening. 9th January, this is Buria. First class cabin passageway. Probably meeting Sholmes here.
Ah! Look, Naruhodo-san. Seaman Stroganoff has gone.
Aha! Strong enough? Oh, come on. Is it strong
Really?
enough or strong enough?
I think
Like
it's
I
strong
think
enough.
I think it's
Strong
beef
enough.
stroganoff because it's like a beef stroganoff, but it's also very close to strong enough to be fair. So
Yeah.
yeah.
The burly Russian sailor who's always crossing his arms and glaring at us.
All these Russian names are impossible to remember. Oh, shut up, Ryunosuke. Can't even pronounce your name, bro. Tra-la-la.
Oh,
What
who's
the hell?
this tralalaring?
Did you hear that tra-la-la? Tra-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. Da-da-da-da-da. Sounded like someone singing. Tra-la-la-li-ra-li-ra-lay. I did it the great detective way.
Oh.
Okay.
Is this caroling? I know that lark-like voice.
Well, never mind that now. This is a golden opportunity for us.
Yes, you're right. We must seize it. Let's get inside Miss Pavlova's cabin while we can and investigate.
Definitely. Before that stringy knot crewman comes back. That's not his name! It's...
It's strong enough, not stringy knot. Okay.
Let's go inside, yeah. January, Sisburia, first class cabin! Number 2, Sans Snake. And clothes are there now. So she packed it up and she put the clothes in there, but also took away the snake. So is she not gonna bother hiding anymore now? She's gonna leave it open with girls' clothes?
I guess so.
Because I don't think back in the turn of the 19th century, it was considered open and okay for a old man Grimsby Royla to be walking around with dresses. That would be considered a little bit questionable back in those days. Miss Pavlova isn't back yet. Or maybe she's just like, it's fine, it's my room, no one will check. Suzette San... Oh, where's she gone? She's gone to check the dresses. I knew it! Hey, what are you doing? Those are her private things.
There's not a moment to waste, Naruhodo-san. We must investigate as quickly as we can.
I suppose you're right. For Kazuma's sake. Do you like fancy dresses and stuff?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
because it's a novelty,
Okay.
because I like rarely go out of the house. But like, so when I get to go to something like a wedding, it's like nice to dress up.
Nice to dress up like a proper cool fancy dress. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm on two minds about it for men, right? Because for man, it's like, just wear a suit. It's fine. You know? That's it. Like, as long as you have a suit, that's considered acceptable. Like, for women, it's like, make sure you wear a glorious, amazing dress and don't have it look the same as anyone else, you know, and make sure it's unique and special and a new dress then and not the same dress, etc. For men, it's like, just all of you show up as standardized suit X, generally. Now,
you had a shower and put on a shirt.
Yeah. now, as a man who is not interested in fashion, that's thumbs up for me, to be honest. I think that's great. But it also is kind of a shame that men don't really have the expectation to go super flashy and stuff. But I think that is kind of changing. Like this world of like suit only is kind of going away, except for in Hitman. Suit only. Suit only Hitman. Yeah. What do you mean?
Can't be long now until we arrive at port in Hong Kong. I don't want you to be in those handcuffs when we get there.
Really?
We must solve this case, Naruhodo-san. By ourselves if we have to.
Yes, we will. Maybe this is the investigation case. And then in case 3, we'll do both. Both investigate and trial.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Oh my, Miss Pavlova's case is open.
It's completely empty inside. According to the great detective's great deduction, he was hiding her special friend in there.
Yes, a friend that she had to keep secret.
Because you're not allowed to bring animals aboard the SS Buria. I wonder what kind of animal she had in there. Perhaps it was a snake, perhaps. Maybe a snake? Suspecting there's a snake, maybe. And more to the point, a snake. Where it is now. The snake, I mean. Where's the snake right now?
Gonna have a look at these books.
Yeah, let's take a look at them again. Why not, right? All the books have toppled over together. Look. Every single one.
Don't you tidy them up again? Do you think that's a god of the sea, perhaps? He's toppled too, though.
It's exactly the same as the bookcase next door. In Kazuma's cabin.
Perhaps. Let men wear colours and fancy materials like they should? Yes!
Yeah?
You can be fancy too. You can wear... What's the fanciest suit you'd wear? Would you ever wear a velvet suit? I don't like it when people wear velvet suits because I'm one of those people who has to touch things. And if someone's wearing a velvet suit, I have to
go over
try
there and touch.
so hard not to inappropriately go and stroke someone.
Just, hello, touch. I don't know. Maybe. Like, I don't understand fashion, and I never think anything looks good on me. So I'm always really bad at, like, finding something that I like. Basically, I just put on something and I'm like, eh. And then someone else is like, yeah, that's good. And you're like, are you sure? Okay. And then I move on, you know?
I have that too. I hate clothes shopping. It's horrible.
Yeah.
Everyone should just wear gym jams.
Yeah. So much easier. We need to, like, at a certain point, humankind needs to start just skipping the whole clothes thing and just start standardizing our uniform. In all the sci-fi movies, they all wear the same clothes. So
that's
just
true, actually.
Get
that
to
is
that
the
point.
future.
Yeah, and we all wear the same clothes. So we don't have to worry about fashion anymore or anything. Just put on the silver jumpsuit and we're good to go from there. That's it.
Perhaps Miss Pavlova was practicing a difficult ballet pose and fell against the bookcase.
I don't know. Would she really be practicing ballet on the same night she ran away from ballet company? Yeah, she said she would never dance again. Much like Wham.
That's true. All right, then. Also, I think she's so slight that she wouldn't have had that much impact.
Yeah,
on
that's
them
true.
all.
Yeah.
It must have been you. You lost your temper and knocked them all over in a fit of rage.
Not everything bad that happens to the ship is because of me, you know.
Well, anyway, I'll set them all straight again and here too. I don't like seeing things in disarray. For heaven's sake.
Yeah. See what I appreciate though? She just says like, I'd like things to be tidy. She doesn't like, haha, I have such OCD like so many people do, which if they've ever seen anyone with actual OCD, they know how very much not that true is. I screwed up that sentence in every order, but it's okay. Ah, yes, they're displayed in this cabin too. Look, the SS Buria rules. Yeah, we know that because we used it for the deduction. Passengers must not keep weapons or dead dangers of grub pets are not allowed. Blah blah blah.
Especially not sword snakes.
Yes,
that's both rules.
Exactly.
I suppose Miss Pavlova realized that she needed to keep the contents of her case a secret after she read this. A special friend, I mean.
I wonder where her friend has disappeared to now. She's probably having fun exploring the ship, I imagine. Like I can't, because I'm stuck here. I can't explore.
Oh, I just hope Seaman Stroganoff doesn't find it and throw it overboard.
Oh, yes. So do I. Because it's an important evidence in our case. What is the other bag?
Here.
Oh. Nope.
It's no
actually not interested in it at all. Okay. It doesn't look like it's a whole bag full of things or anything. No. This cabin door has the same simple sort of bolted latch that our cabin door has.
How do you unlock it from the other side?
Exactly. If the bolt's drawn across, there's no way anyone could enter the cabin from outside.
Yes, it's not a particularly heavy-duty bolt, is it?
That's why Herlock Sholmes wanted to kick it down.
But still, it wouldn't slide across of his own accord, would it?
No, and the door's made of metal. There's no chance of trickery using magnet to unbolt it from the outside.
And it seals up perfectly too, to stop any seawater coming in. Oh.
So
You
you-
couldn't use the method you told me of passing a thread through a crack around the closed door either. I really want to try doing
Yeah.
that.
I want to try all those type of things. That's why I think I want to do like escape. Well, not escape rooms aren't necessarily that, unless it's like, because usually that's puzzles and stuff rather than like breaking
Yeah.
into things. Yeah. I seem to know a lot of tricks for opening doors. I'm starting to see why they suspect me.
I did see a thing the other day. Was it a tweet from someone? And they were saying, like, there's a big thing about escape rooms, but what about break-in rooms where you have to try and break
Yeah.
into something?
That's the more classic like dungeon crawl thing, right? Like make puzzles to get inside rather than get out. So rather than we have to run, it's like let's get in and find something cool. I think that changes the tone of it, right? Rather than oh no, we're trapped, we have to get out. It's like we must get in to find a treasure or something. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
That should be a thing they do.
Kraken
But I guess
says
it's
those are
harder
everywhere,
because-
but you can only do them once.
After that, it's prison time.
Yeah. And then it's an escape room.
Yay! It's a chain. One leads to the other.
Naruhodo-san, are you there?
Sorry? I'm right here, yes. Why?
Oh, good. I thought you might have climbed into the wardrobe when I wasn't looking. There's no place like home.
Believe me, I don't have some strange compulsion to jump inside every wardrobe I see, you know?
Well, anyway, I'm not sure anyone could fit inside this one. It's full of beautiful outfits. I suppose they're all stage costumes.
I was rather hoping we might find Miss Pavlova's friend hiding in there, but no such luck. Right, where else to investigate? The
We-
grill,
oh.
I guess, yeah. Ventilator grill. So this ventilator connects to Kazuma's cabin next door.
Yes. Although what a fool shipbuilder must have been to open a ventilator into another room.
Ah, maybe it's so that if there's a gas leak next door, the occupant of this cabin would notice and raise the alarm?
Or the occupants of both cabins would die of gas poisoning. Wow.
So positive. That is a possibility. Anyway, last night, Kazuma wrote that he saw a speckled van coming out of this ventilator grill.
Okay. Why is this on the floor?
Food for the pets?
I wonder what this little saucer is doing on the floor.
Yes, it doesn't look like it's been dropped. More like it was put there deliberately. To feed the
Maybe
snake,
it's-
maybe. Maybe the snake?
That makes me think it's not a snake. 'cause
Yeah,
look
just because snakes don't... Do they eat or drink from like a saucer?
I guess they
Doesn't-
might
don't
drink
snakes,
from
like,
one.
Eat mice and stuff. Snakes are carnivores, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they would just have, and they only eat like once every few weeks. They don't really eat that.
Yeah.
I guess maybe a water dish.
Okay. Maybe. But it's still weird to have to put a saucer on the floor to... Yeah. This snake theory is starting to... I don't know.
Ah! Do you think there could be a leak in the roof just above here?
What? A leak?
Is this ship quite safe?
I'm sure that even if there's a little leak in the roof, it doesn't mean the whole ship is going to sink.
No, you're right. Of course you're right.
She's really trying to persuade herself, isn't she? Okay.
Tea?
Tea for 2 and 2 for tea.
It would seem this teapot is empty.
So the natural conclusion is that the Russians are very thirsty people. Well, yeah. I wouldn't know
Any
anything about
Russians
that.
in
Gulp,
chat?
gulp,
Can
gulp,
you-
gulp. Yeah.
Can you confirm?
Russians, please confirm.
Or because Miss Pavlova only came into this cabin last night, she hasn't had a chance to make any tea yet. I mean, it could be either.
It's definitely they're excessively thirsty. I'd lay 1,000 to 1 on it.
You're rather obstinate, aren't you, Naruhodo-san? Okay.
So there's the trash can and then like the desk itself.
I suppose every cabin has a waste paper basket.
Shall we have a little look and see what's been thrown away?
Yeah, let's do some snooping. Naruhodo-san, it's poor etiquette. Oh, it's poor etiquette to go sifting through someone's rubbish, you know.
Those eyes. She's looking at me like I'm a piece of rubbish now.
However, these are special circumstances, I think.
Exactly. We have no choice. There's hardly anything in here at all.
Oh, well, that's a little disappointing. But
Yeah.
you just wanted to not look through and then...
Yeah. Jeez, she's of two minds on things. There are just a few books on the desk. Nothing else by the looks of it.
Well, Miss Pavlova only ran away from the ballet last night. She's hardly occupied this cabin for any time at all.
That's true. I wonder what kind of book she likes to read.
Let me see. Yes. Yes, I see. It would seem that Miss Pavlova enjoys reading books written in Russian.
Thanks. I think I probably already knew that.
It's rude to ask too much of people, Naruhodo-san. Kindly remember that.
You can also... One thing I like about this, you can sort of tell the tone and something from how fast the text goes. Like, this one... It's like, you could tell she was, like, snappy with me, you know? It's great.
Yeah.
Is that everything?
Oh.
Oh, that one. I don't know if that's going to be interesting, but it's one of these next to the bed in Kazuma's cabin, too.
Yes, it's a bell cord. You can't resist.
She barely hesitated there, and she gave it a good tug, too.
No, I didn't actually expect anyone to come.
We don't want them to. We're trying to investigate in secret.
Okay.
That's everything, it feels
I
like.
think that is...
Maybe the lamp? No? We checked the door, we checked everything. The pipe wasn't anything. I feel like we should have found something. Well, I guess that's it. I really feel like we're supposed to find something here.
Yeah.
But I don't see anything else.
Is there anything in here that we're gonna be? No, we've done all of that
Not
stuff, haven't we?
really. Nothing on the floor. We've checked the things. We checked the case, right?
Yeah, both
And
that
the other one as
and
well,
that
yeah.
one.
And we checked the things, the waste basket.
I'm surprised there's nothing in the...
Yeah, I'm really good. I thought there was going to be something in the waste basket, you know? That's also got a check mark
Nothing
on
on the
it.
desk. The tiara's gone, but...
Yeah.
Hmm,
Okay.
maybe when we move, we'll be caught.
Yeah,
like,
maybe something will happen,
leaving.
yeah. Alright, let's move to the passageway, I guess. Alright, let's examine some more here.
Oh.
Because it's at, you see what she says? I think perhaps we should investigate some more in this area. Okay. Probably to the right then.
Oh,
Oh! Herlock is here. He was singing.
it's
Maybe
Mr.
we were
Jones.
supposed to bring him with us into Miss Pavlova's cabin and then do the investigation.
Oh, maybe.
Oh, you never know where he's going to turn up next to you.
Seems to be stealing a look at something as he sings to himself.
Tra-la-la-la-lay, doing the detective way.
Tra-la-la-la-la.
There we go. Still singing. Do you think he hasn't noticed us?
Or he's simply in extremely high spirits. Yes, there were times, I'm sure you knew, when the yard bit off more than it could chew. Wait, what's that? What tune is that?
I don't know. Is it a tune we know?
That's a reference to something, but I can't. Oh, it's My Way.
Oh, I
Frank
did it the
Sinatra.
great detective way.
Yeah.
And through it
And
all,
through it all,
when there was doubt, it's lucky her luck was about. I did it the great detective way. Excuse me. I solved it all, and I stood tall. Oh my god. Mr. Sholmes!
What is it? Do you want to fight? Honestly, interrupting a fellow when he's singing, and I was just about to reach the climactic finish.
Sorry, I thought you were never going to stop, so I figured now is as good a time as any.
I very nearly dropped you to the floor with one of my famous right hooks.
He's still kind of jabbing at me. All right, I get the picture. Now, could you put those fists away? Oh, not good to interrupt him.
Sholmes, you seem to be examining something before we interrupted you. Ah, yes, that. I was immersed in study of the ship's log as penned by the stockily built crewman who's usually on guard here.
Mr. Biff Stroganoff.
Oh, yes, the ship's log.
And did you find out anything useful from it?
Well, after 2 a.m. this morning, the majority of the entries are blank.
Which means that there was nothing to report. Nothing unknown happened, so...
You truly are a student from the land of the rising sun. You've been utterly blinded by it.
Sorry?
Your logic, my boy, is inverted. Whatever do you mean, Mr. Sholmes? Observe the other pages and all shall become clear. It would seem the same crewman oft stands sentry in this first-class passageway, and he has an almost religious practice of recording nothing to report every half an hour.
Oh, he writes that in every 30 minutes?
Nothing to report? Precisely. Put simply, the seaman writes nothing to report when there is just that. And yet...
The ship's log from last night is largely blank. He didn't even write nothing to report.
Do you mean? Yes. There were circumstances afoot last night which led to the seaman being absent from his post.
What kind of
What kind of
circumstances? Sorry?
What happened? That remains a mystery for now, but we can be sure something significant took place. So significant that it caused the seaman to forget his regular habit of scribbling nothing to report in the log. These are important details. I would stake my life on it. You must log the ship's log in your mental file.
The ship's log has been entered into the mental file, court record. Now that deduction was worthy of a great detective.
Ah, you're starting to understand what my way is.
My way.
What makes Sholmes Sholmes? Brilliance. This guy, he laughs at his own jokes as much as I do.
Yeah.
Ouch.
She said, laughing at her own voice. Just a joke. What is it? Are you hurt?
Oh, don't worry yourself. I seem to be afflicted with a throbbing head this morning for some
too.
reason. Nothing more.
Not Susato so far.
So is it
Sherlock,
something that was
Hosonaga,
pumped
and
into the-
me.
Yeah.
Either something we all ate or something that was pumped into the area where we were.
Oh yeah, because before she was like, Oh, like a poisonous gas that would just go between the cabins.
Yeah.
Well, my friends, until our next encounter, faded away.
He's still singing to himself. I can hear it as he wanders down the passageway. La 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 lay. Something wrong, Susato-san? You seem lost in thought.
Just, well, I feel the same.
Sorry? Oh,
Ever
her
since I woke
too!
up this morning, I've had something of a headache. A sort of continuous throbbing.
Oh, you too? Okay.
Huh.
Can we examine anything here now?
Ooh, the
With
door.
the door, but that's about it, I guess.
You're
Let's
just
try.
gonna say you're gonna run away
Probably.
again.
Yeah.
The door leads to the second class area.
It's locked. I can't open it.
No, well, that stands to reason. No one wants to let the murderer escape.
Gosh, she gave me a very stern look when she said that.
Okay.
Okay, so now do we go into Pavlova's room?
I
guess so. Pavlova's cabin.
This could be our chance.
What? We've already been there.
Oh.
Susato.
Okay.
I'm not sure we could go that far. We could certainly do with looking around more. I'm sure we could learn something. Okay, so we did this sort of... I think the intention was you talk to Sherlock first and then you go inside. But either way, we can do it now. All right, let's go move and see what
Is
it
it
says.
worth looking at?
Yeah, I think it probably is. Nothing, and then...
Oh.
Yeah, okay.
Hang on a second.
It stops after... So, yeah, full-on stops after 2. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. If we say move and check the rooms, the passageways, first class. I forget what's the situation here exactly. Oh, the alarm!
What's that? Has someone touched the alarm boot?
Shut down the engines immediately. Vessel sighted a quarter mile 4. Heights! Full stop. Hard starboard. All hands brace for impact. Oh, shit. What the?
I think we're about to crash into another ship.
What?
Oh. I can't stand.
Susato-san, hold on to me.
Oh, that's you.
Oh my god. Susato-san, are you alright? Are you injured at all?
I think I'm fine. Thank you, Naruhodo-san.
It looks like we avoided a collision.
I think...
Yeah, the ship has come to a stop.
Oh my goodness. What about you, Naruhodo-san? Are you hurt?
No, I'm fine. Hello. Is anybody in there? Shout if you... We have no idea what voice this is, so robot voice. Hello. Is anybody in there? Shout if you need assistance. Oh, that sounds like...
Inspector Hosanaga.
Okay.
Is that you in there, Naruhodo-san? Unboard the door, quickly.
What? The bolt? Oh, they must have flipped over when the ship turned, yeah.
Oh.
Maybe the ship turned the other way and that opened the bolt.
Or that's how the room was bolted from the inside on the night of Kazuma's murder.
Yes.
That's why all the books were over, because it tipped that way and locked it.
Because now they're flipped again. Because we fixed them and now they're flipped again. That is how they were locked.
But everyone was too fuzzy-headed thingy they don't remember the ship tilting.
Yeah, or it was just a thing that happened, yeah. The door's bolted. Did you do that, Susato-san?
No, I didn't touch it.
That's strange. How did... Look at all the books and even the picture. They're just like they were before again. So this happened once before. That's why the books look like that in the shelf.
Yes. Naruhodo-san, aren't you going to open the door and let the inspector in?
I suppose, yeah. I'd better tidy this place up first. Why? Why?
Surely
Our
that
violent
seems
emergency
very
suspicious, yeah.
suspicious.
Our violent emergency stop had solved one mystery at least in a very vivid way. Very vivid way. But I know that what awaited us on the other side of the cabin door would not be pleasant.
Oh, Hosunaga's
It's just
lovely.
Osunaga, though. I hurried around tidying up the cabin with a new sense of foreboding in my heart. To be continued.
Bum, bum, bum.
Oh boy.
Okay, I'm going to use this as a chance to go for a wee quickly.
Cool. Yeah,
So
sounds like a good
you
idea.
can do the
Sure.
saving and stuff should you wish. BRB.
Burb. I am also going to see about moving this webcam around. Why can't I change the numbers? Oh. Wide, Rudian, for a moment there. And we'll see if this ends up being a good position. Thank you everyone who's followed. There's been a lot of follows today. Thank you very much for that. Appreciate it. Everyone's headache because they hit their heads. Well, I can't imagine they all just like got amnesia or something. That would have sucked. So I don't know. Maybe it was the ship that turning that caused the death? Maybe. That's why he slipped? Because the ship turned? Yeah, that could have been it. But I really don't want it to just be an accident. You know? It feels like that'd be weird.
Hello. Everyone's immediately rioting.
What happened?
Oh, it's just if I leave no one in charge in chat,
They
they all
immediately
riot.
riot. That you
But
can't
then
trust them
usually
at
if I
all.
leave someone in charge, they riot as well. It's just any excuse.
It's a whole. They just do it whenever. Just do
Yeah.
it as soon as they can. I get it. Right. I moved my webcam. We'll see if that was the wrong call. I moved it to the bottom left, and I made it larger, normal size. So we'll see if I have to regret that. Okay. 9th January. Okay, so I am covering a little bit of the thing, but I could make myself smaller. But I don't think I'm covering any text. We'll see so far. It says Buria, Miss Pavlova's cabin.
Oh.
Okay, I am covering a little bit. Okay, 1 second. Let me briefly fix webcam.
Let's watch Fifi
Oh
for a
no!
bit.
I can't.
Alex is doing 2 streams on the main channel today.
Oh boy.
So he did the 11 till 2. So I did my stream this morning 10 till 11. Then Alex is doing 11 till 2. Then I'm doing 2 up until however long, and then Alex is doing one on the main channel 5 till 8. So if you wanted, that's a lot of Turner.
That's a lot of Turner.
A lot of Turner to watch. Just taking it in turns.
I get it.
Have you noticed that it's Friday the 13th today?
I have not. I completely missed that. Should we be scared?
No. The
Okay,
day
that's
should
cool.
be scared of us.
Yeah. That's more like it. Somehow the
What
door.
are we playing for Jingle Jam? That's 4 months
That's
away.
way too far away for us to think about that. Jeez. Also, the answer is Final Fantasy 14. That's all we're gonna play.
That's all everyone's playing on the main channel throughout all of Jingle Jam. Is
That's
just
literally Final Fantasy
Fantasy
14 month. Yeah. That's what we're doing. Somehow, the door to the cabin we were in ended up bolted after we made an emergency stop. Susato-san took a deep breath and gently slid back the bolts.
Oh, jeez.
What are you doing in Miss Pavlova's quarters?
Ah, you both look unhurt. Good.
Yes, we're fine, thank you. What on earth happened? We heard something about how we were going to collide with another ship.
Yes. It appears to have been a false report, though.
Oh, how did that happen?
There's a dense fog outside, so it's extremely difficult to see. Someone must have thought he saw a ship ahead. This person obviously triggered the alarm, and that's why we made an emergency stop.
Everything is chaos. Passengers are screaming. Crew are running everywhere. I think that was not just a mistake. I think that was intentional.
Yes. This first class area is the only quiet part of the ship at the moment. Oh, I see.
Someone triggered the alarm? Does that mean someone pressed that button outside? Ah! You wicked intruder, dressed in all black! You are the devil! Sorry? Me? I've called a lot of things before, but devil is the first. You opened my traveling case! How could you? What? No, we didn't touch it.
That's right, Miss Pavlova. It was already open when we came into your cabin.
Inspector!
Yes?
Arrest this man! I know he did it! He's a criminal! Is it not enough that he has killed a man?
Well,
Okay.
she's turned pretty quickly.
Okay. Da! And he is stowaway as well. If Vixen promises not to steal chicken, do you believe? I'm sorry, what? I guess, yeah, a fox promises, oh, I totally didn't steal the chicken. But if she didn't open the case, did whoever did just decide to hang up the dresses? Take him away! He is a trespasser as well as everything else. Stowing away? Trespassing? Killing? She is right. You are devil.
Oh, jeez.
Doesn't look good, does it? There is cell below deck. Throw him in. Tomorrow we dock in Hong Kong. Then we give you straight to police. Wait, a cell?
Please, Inspector Osanaga, is there nothing you can do? This is a Russian vessel. I really have no jurisdiction here. After my last effort to appeal to the captain's good nature, I think I'm out of options. This is terrible.
This is a real crisis. I've got to find a solution. Immediately. Okay. Let's examine.
We just move out the
We'll
room.
just leave, we'll
and
just
then
leave.
They go.
I somehow doubt we'll be able to leave here. Yeah.
Oh.
So, can we find the snake somehow? I still think it's a snake.
I mean, should we examine or should we talk to one of them?
Talk to Pavlova, maybe? Miss Pavlova, can I... Get out! Shut up! Listen, I'm sorry that we snuck in here without your permission, but get out now! We just needed to investigate in here to help understand what happened to...
Oh, jeez.
Oh, it's no use. She's not going to listen. I need to find someone who will.
This
Man.
makes me think
That she's evil?
no, that
okay.
someone dressed in all black came into her room maybe, or something happened because she said, you're dressed in all black, you're the devil. So I'm thinking she thinks he's someone from before.
Maybe, but didn't she just say, like, you wicked intruder dressed in all black? I don't feel like it's like, you, because you are all dressed in all black, that means you are the devil. I feel like it's more just a description of me, maybe.
Yeah, maybe, I guess she has seen you before and you've not changed
Yeah.
since then. So.
Yeah, I have the same clothes as last time I talked to her, and did the whole deduction shenanigans.
I'm gonna
I
click on
don't
his
know.
belly
Yeah,
button.
sure, go ahead. Please, just give me a little more time. I do nothing for you, except show you way to ship's prison cell. Thanks, but no thanks. But I'm innocent. I didn't kill anyone. And trespassing? And stowing away? Well, you know, sometimes life can lead you down some unusual avenues, and, well...
Who hasn't done those
Who
things
hasn't
at
done
some
both?
point in their life?
It's just classic. Enough! You are guilty. Ship cell is only place fit for you. Come on, there has to be someone. Some savior to rescue me from this crisis. In comes Sherlock Holmes. Turn to the left.
Uh-oh.
And in comes Sherlock Holmes. He's just hanging on the wall. What are you doing up there? Mr. Sholmes with the tiara on! Oh my god.
Naturally, I was analyzing what a weight of 20,000 rubles feels like on one's head. Have I not told you that as a detective, it's my business to know what other people do not? This isn't mere tomfoolery, my boy. Oh, no, no.
Well, why were you hanging from that hook before then?
Isn't it obvious? To properly assess the weight of the 20,000 rubles, naturally. I wish to determine if it would bend that conceited-looking hook on the wall, so full of brag and bounce.
Okay, I'm sorry. Hold the phone. You think that 10,000 rubles is a weight? And you also think that having it on might add to the weight so that you would bend the hook that is smug and conceited?
Yep.
Okay. I never know whether to take this man seriously or not.
Ah, you again, the great detective. Ah, Inspector, I confess I've been looking for you. I have something to report to you most urgently. Well, you might try looking for me somewhere other than a hook on the wall next time.
What is to report? Speak.
An urgent report from a great detective can mean but one thing. Yes. The case of the curious murder that took place last night here on this vessel, the steamship Briony, has been solved. By me, naturally.
What?
Really?
Yes.
I have eliminated all other possibilities.
Yes!
No other
The
explanation
objection.
exists.
Oh my boy.
So, allow me to illuminate all your minds.
I wonder if this is going to be a deduction thing again.
Oh. For
Yes.
I am about to reveal my great detective's greatly admired great deduction to the case.
But we still have our things on. How's it going to work? Ha!
Oh.
You have solved it? Even Hedgehog understands this case. We all knew who was responsible for killing student boy this morning when we found criminal in wardrobe. He's the stowaway, and he has handcuffs to prove it. Now Sherlock's going to be, actually, he doesn't. I didn't do it.
The trouble is, there doesn't appear to be anyone else who could have killed the victim.
It was an accident.
As everyone knows, the cabin door was bolted shut from the inside.
Aha! But the thing...
That means the culprit must be someone who is inside the cabin. Yes, it's what's called a locked room mystery in detective stories.
Da! Locked room! That is point! The room was locked. Well, I can't deny that. There's no way the bolt could have been drawn across from outside the cabin. Or is it?
You are all quite mistaken. The cabin next door is not a so-called locked room at all.
Thank you, Becky, for the raid. Hello, hello. I guess Briony got to hear the little cooking sound as well. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, thank you, Becky. Welcome, welcome, everyone. We're doing some investigating and some detectiving, and as of yet, not much attorneying on this case, but I'm sure we'll get there.
What? Oh, yes. There is another entrance. An entrance used last night by the culprit in order to gain access to the cabin, despite the bolted door. Not dolted bore, as I tried to say. What other entrance? We never discovered one. Why, it gapes open-mouthed at you even as we speak. The ventilator man.
The ventilator man? I didn't know that superhero was here on the ship. The ventilator man.
He was bitten by a ventilator.
You think this is funny? I cannot even put my arm through that hole. Yes, but your arm is massive, sir. That's because your arms are as thick as tree trunks. That's 3 trunks.
You're suggesting that the culprit entered and left the victim's cabin through that tiny opening? It's not possible. Ah, but it is. And last night, the victim even witnessed the intruder in the act of passing through the ventilator.
The speckled band.
Oh, it's
the snake.
Mr. Sholmes, do you mean... Are you referring to the words of Kazuma-sama wrote in his diary? 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. 1:35 a.m. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. Precisely, my dear madam. But what does it mean? What is this speckled band? The answer to that particular conundrum is in this very cabin.
Is the snake here? Wait, behind him. No. I thought I saw something, but no. Mr. Sholmes, what are you doing?
There is a distinct element of danger, but fear not. I am ready. What I am about to expose for you all to see will shock you to your cause. Behold!
Yeah! Ah! What the? There it is! It was a snake!
It is a snake!
We were right!
Allow me to introduce you all to the band. The speckled band.
We knew it. A snake? I knew it all along.
Indubitably.
Mr. Sholmes, just one thing.
Pray, what troubles you?
Well, that snake isn't really speckled, is it? Looks more stripy, wouldn't you say?
Huh? Yes, you're right. I think in this case you'd have to call it the striped band, wouldn't you? You both see and observe with distinction. However, do you not think that this is precisely the trap into which the culprit wishes you to fall? Oh my goodness,
It's
really?
definitely a trap.
It's a trap?
How exactly?
I think perhaps it is time I explain the intricacies of my train of thought. Are you ready, Miss Pavlova?
I'm sorry for the young man who died, but that is all. His death is nothing to do with me. This whole thing is nothing to do with me.
There are 2 conclusions I have drawn from the facts. Number 1, Last night, your friend infiltrated the victim's cabin.
So it is Snake, and then ship turns, bolts, and he... No, but why the Russian writing?
Yeah.
Okay, no, there's more suspicious. If he just... I would be so disappointed if he just died from slipping. I don't think that's the case at all. There has to be a villain somewhere. Because the whole writing Russian... unless he was just... if he was just, like, worried about us, so he wanted to make sure that they found us... No, but what about the gas or whatever that made us throw up? It can't be that simple. There has to be more to it.
Yeah. And number 2. That same friend was responsible for the victim losing his life.
No. She's turned as white as a bowl of rice again. Shomos must be right. He hit the nail on the head.
A woman's friend killed Mr. Asogi?
It looks like he can't speak with that snake coil around his head.
I would advise as little movement as possible, Seaman. You wouldn't want the fangs of that long friend in your neck. Wait, what if it's not sunburn on his face, but it's snake rub?
Snake rub. So he's had that snake on his head before?
Maybe. So, everyone, let us begin. Herlock Sholmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular.
No, but we're still handcuffed.
Intruder's identity. Miss Pavlova, moments ago you claimed the following. His death is nothing to do with me. This whole thing is nothing to do with me. Yet you cannot deceive yourself. Yes, when you recall those horrid events, your aching heart smarts with pain.
No, not her heart, but maybe her hand?
Yeah. And it is that very pain that evidences your inextricable link to the victim's death. So we ask, what was the nature of this intruder that stole into the victim's cabin on that portentous night? Portentous?
Yeah,
Portentous.
a night that has a lot of portents. It's a portentous night.
Why, naturally, it was the friend with which you boarded this vessel, was it not? Ah, as I expected, another telltale glance. Without doubt,
it fits. It's not sunburn.
does fit.
It does fit the lines.
Because it's like, yeah, it's that exact.
Yeah.
Without doubt, your friend is the writhing serpent we see before us. And yet, that fact leaves us in a quandary. The victim's written observations on the night in question tell of a speckled band. Whereas, regrettably, this specimen's markings do not fit that description in any way. What explanation can we give then, pray? What was this sight that fell upon the victim's eyes last night?
No, don't look at me. This has nothing to do with any of this.
Oh, but it does. You have the answer to this quandary even now, hidden behind your back. Oh,
There's
the snake has
speckled.
pajamas.
Oh!
Okay, that makes more sense.
But
yes,
it's written in a change this thing. So that means it's probably wrong.
That's true. Yes, that which you are trying but failing to conceal can only be the snake's sloughed skin. Sloughed.
Is that how it is? I was going to say sloughed. But it's probably sloughed.
Sloughed.
Yeah.
Even evidently, after the subtle and horrible crime, this most deadly friend of yours shed its original skin, no?
Is that how it works? Can a snake go from one type of skin to another just by shedding it?
They can change, but I think it's more that it might be like brighter. Like I can tell if Luna has shed her skin because it'll be like she'll be a little bit more refreshed, but her pattern will stay the same.
Yeah, like she can't go from speckled to striped.
No.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Last night, through the ventilator visible in this cabin, your then speckled friend slithered next door. Using the bell cord on the other side as a bridge, the serpent silently descended into the victim's quarters. In the dim light, it appeared to the young gentleman who was about to lose his life as a speckled band. In summary, the nature of this friend of yours, which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime, is a rare breed of snake whose markings change each time it sloughs its skin.
Yeah, that's definitely it. You're right.
A snake so dreadful we can only imagine it would be found in the deepest depths of India. Where she's from?
No. Very much no.
I mean, if RuneScape can be from Russia all of a sudden,
Yeah,
why not?
exactly, yeah.
Moving on, we come to the heart of the matter. The grim demise of the victim. Oh, stop it, it's not true. How did this young man lose his life, and why? According to the data of which I have been apprised, it would appear that there were no visible signs of injury.
Ah.
In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by a terrible venom.
Nope, he wasn't poisoned.
Now, if we take that as a fact,
Which we shouldn't.
we can reasonably imagine that there remains evidence to affirm it at the scene of the crime.
Oh no, could there be?
Oh. Yes, an examination of the deceased body will prove the cause of death conclusively. The almost but not quite imperceptible puncture wounds left by the venomous fangs will seal the truth. Yes, the vestiges of the snake bite delivered by your terrifying friend.
This makes no sense.
There is no point feigning ignorance, Miss Pavlova. After the incident, you endeavored to hide everything, didn't you? But now your involuntary glance betrays the hiding place you chose. That's right. You hid the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that traveling case.
Man, there's a lot of things we have to change this time around.
Yeah. When we first met in this cabin, it came to my attention that your case moved periodically. Your serpent assassin was restless inside, no doubt.
Serpent assassin. You don't.
It is telling that the victim made note of a low whistling sound that he heard minutes before his end. That was your signal, was it not? The sound you had used to train your
my
serpent
God.
friends.
I sincerely doubt that. To train?
Indeed. You'd put the serpent through this ventilator and wait. After a period, you'd summon it back with a whistle. You couldn't know if the animal had done its duty, so you would listen for signs of life next door. If the victim appeared not to have been dispatched, you'd release the snake once more. Do you deny the snake has undergone such training? It's not... Oh.
It's not true.
Having slithered through the ventilator and down the bell cord, the creature needed only to sink its fangs in once. And its venom could course through the victim's veins, ending his existence forever.
This is such a long thing that is like entirely wrong. Like it started wrong and it's just getting more and more wrong.
That is the true nature of the speckled band that took the poor young man's life. There can be no doubt. My logic is infallible.
Well, I feel like it's quite fallible, actually.
Bit fallible.
Bit fallible.
Thus concludes Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of the speckled band.
I mean, I don't know, man.
There we go. We solved it. Arrest the snake. Bish bash bosh. Miss Pavlova has trained her pet snake as a killing machine. There on the floor, you will observe a saucer of milk. The promise of food is the key to training any creature.
This is true. Incredible.
How I'm trained. Wow.
Yeah. You've solved the mystery.
Amazing. Your great deduction really lives up to its name. I see now why Herlock Sholmes has become such a household name. My dear man, it was nothing remarkable. As the Russians say, I could have done it with one left hand. Could I venture an opinion, Mr. Sholmes? But of course, what's on your mind? It's just about your deductions before. Some things don't quite make sense to me. I welcome questions as to my method, and will answer both loudly and proudly. Oh, well, good. First of all, snakes are egg-laying creatures, part of the reptile family. You are well informed, madam. And reptiles, don't drink milk. Ah. It's really only mammals that like to drink milk, you see. So, I'm not sure it would be possible to train a snake using milk as a reward. No matter. No doubt Miss Pavlova used some other treat to encourage her pet to do her bidding. Milk was merely an example. The logic holds. Well, there is something else. Snakes have no ears? Ah. Yes, so I'm not sure it would really be possible to signal to a snake by whistling.
But they can hear, right?
Is it that they feel vibrations?
Yeah, right?
So I don't want to...
Or are they deaf?
I mean,
they don't... If they don't have ears, they can't hear, obviously. But I guess they just sense vibrations.
Don't they...
I am not an expert on
their
snakes.
Tongues. I know they... Do they flick their tongues out
Yeah,
to
they do.
taste
Yeah, they
things
do
in
flick
the
the tongue to
air
like
as well?
taste and feel things in the air, I think. Yeah.
Yeah. But madam, what of the tales from Arabia? Have you not heard of the snakes that dance to the sound of a flute? I think perhaps the performers play their music in time with the snake's natural movement. Oh, I see. No hands, no feet, no ears. These creatures are so inept as to be practically useless.
Don't take it out on the snakes, Mr. Sholmes. Hey, I got to say something for the first time in a long time.
There is one other thing. You have more? Snakes use the scales on their belly to propel themselves. So, I'm not really sure that a snake could manage to climb up a flat bell cord like the one in these cabins. Then it should try harder! Please, don't be angry with me, Mr. Sholmes. The point is, even if the snake had gone through the ventilator to the next door cabin, it couldn't have come back without help. What I'm trying to say is that there are a number of reasons why it's difficult to imagine a snake to have had a part in this. He's died.
he just died. His entire deduction was murdered.
I think we need to step in and help again, Mr. Naruhodo.
Oh no, you don't mean...
Yes, we need to modify Mr. Sholmes' latest deductions and turn them into the great ones they ought to be.
We could just not and do our own thing and not rely on him, because he's wrong a lot. But I had a feeling that was coming. All right, let's give it a try. Can you let me go, please?
Just what I was waiting for, Mr. Naruhodo.
Yes. Right. I bet you he is actually gonna let me go.
So
Yes,
cast your eyes
he-
down to your wrists again.
What? You've done it again?
Your handcuffs are gone. Where did they go? Fear not. I shall
You
see
don't-
they're restored after our work is
You
done.
really don't need to. I really wish you'd leave them off.
Now, everyone, let us begin. Herlock Sholmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. Pipe, 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 pipe.
Course correction. Hold it, Mr. Sholmes. Here we go. This is gonna unravel everything. Because it started with like his very first thing, which is gonna be wrong. So from there on, it's gonna change everything.
So, what was our first thing? Moments
It
ago,
was
you
the,
claimed
It was the
Death had
the
nothing
hand, right? Nothing to do with me. Can't deceive yourself.
Yourself. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
the
It's like your
aching
heart, but no,
heart.
it's her hand. She does have a pained expression on her face.
Yes, that's true. She looks as though Kazuma-sama's death is weighing heavily on her mind.
But you're not sure Mr. Holmes has read her quite correctly, is that it? Could there be some other way to interpret her expression then?
Let's take a moment and really look very closely at Miss Pavlova.
Okay, can we turn around? I'm pretty sure it's going to be her hand, but like, let's... Yeah, alright. What's causing her pain? Aha! A scratch! A claw scratch. So
He's
a
got a
claw.
kitty.
Yeah, because a
Oh,
kitty
no,
drinks milk.
That looks like a very painful wound.
Yeah, it does. Looks like a scratch made by some kind of small animal. Like, perhaps, a kitty cat. Fairly recently,
don't-
too.
Well, whatever scratched her doesn't appear to be around here.
It's definitely not a snake. Alright, let's present the scratch.
Yes!
Yes!
Shattered!
Yes, when you recall those horde events, that claw scratch smarts with pain. Indeed, I knew it all along. I was never expecting anything else. Of course,
That
it
was
claw
a
scratch.
test, and you passed!
Yes, I knew it. That was what I knew all along.
Indeed, and simple observation reveals that the wound is fresh.
Miss Pavlova, did you in fact receive that scratch sometime last night? Ah! When I think about the young man who died next door, I feel so sad. When I am sad, the pain from this wound is worse.
And it is that very pain that evidences your inextricable link to the victim's death. So, we ask, what was the nature of this intruder that stole into the victim's cabin on that portentous night? I'm going to quickly move my webcam to where your one is.
Okay. So I do think that is at least for an investigation, it seems to work fine
Yeah.
here.
There you go. I think that should be okay.
Cool.
Ah. Why, naturally, it was the friend with which you boarded this vessel, was it not? Ah, as I suspected. Another telltale glance. Without doubt, your friend is the writhing serpent we see before us.
No. But maybe
No.
Biff Stroganoff is her friend.
Someone pointed out earlier that his tie is a fish.
Oh, yeah. Seems likely that the scratch mark on the back of Miss Pavlova's hand was made by this friend of hers, doesn't it? Except, snakes don't have claws, do they?
No, they don't. They don't even have hands or feet on which claws might grow.
Well then. If that snake isn't her pet, what is? What's the true identity of this friend of hers?
We should follow her gaze, Naruhodo-san. That's where we'll find the answer.
Okay, let's turn around.
I just got a follow from someone called Fox Poot. Thank you. Fox Poot.
I don't see anything behind him.
Oh!
Ah! An actual cat-a-madat!
Kitty cat.
It is a kitty cat! Oh my god, it's so cute! And also she's smiling! We've never seen her smile!
No.
Ah, look at the photograph in this frame. This must be something Miss Pavlova brought with her when she ran away. Oh no, and the cat is lost on the ship. That's why she's worried.
Wait! Could this be the bell that smashed?
That smashed in two!
She is exceptionally beautiful.
Very beautiful. But the cat isn't speckled either.
That's true.
The thing she's holding is speckled. Maybe that's something to put on the cat's tail. Like a tail cover thing.
Oh, maybe.
Yes, that's true. But personally, it's the little black creature she's holding that's caught my eye.
Ah.
Maybe we'd better take a closer look at this.
Okay.
Little kitten!
Little kitten!
Little kitten! Look at the little cats Miss Pavlova's cuddling here.
Oh, what a cute little kitten. It could vie with you, couldn't it, Naruhodo-san, for the blackest outfit?
A black kitten. And from the look of this picture, at least, Miss Pavlova seems very attached to it. That's why she was worried about, like, the finding a pet, because she really liked her pet. It wasn't a snake.
Yeah.
All right, let's present the little kitten.
Present the little kitten? Yes.
Without doubt, your friend is the little kitten we see before us.
Oh.
Oh, I love these. These introductions are great. In the last Phoenix Wright game, Spirit of Justice, there's this thing at the end of every case where you follow the logic train from beginning to end, and it takes the shape of this like laser beam with dialogue that smashes through different things and eventually reaches to the final conclusion. And it's really quite simple. It's just like dialogue that reaches the correct option. But it's presented in such a flashy, exciting way. It feels incredibly badass when it's happening because it's at the very climax of the case as well.
I would like to play through some of the older ones again.
They're really good. I have them all on the 3DS now. The original trilogy, number 4, number 5, and number 6.
Yes! The scratch on the back of your hand makes that abundantly clear.
Oh no. The whereabouts of this black kitten isn't clear. But what is clear... Oh, so cute. Is you brought the animal with you when you ran away, didn't you? Ah! Darka is my best friend. Oh, Darka. Darka is my best friend. I couldn't leave her behind.
Darka would appear to be a Russian blue.
Very black for a Russian blue.
And yet, the fact leaves us in a quandary. The victim's written observations on the night in question tell of a speckled band.
The tail cover.
Whereas, regrettably, this specimen's markings do not fit that description in any way. What explanation can we give then, pray? What was this sight that fell upon the victim's eyes last night?
No, don't look at me. This has nothing to do with any of this.
Oh, but it does. You have the answer to this quandary even now, hidden behind your back. Yes, that which you are trying but failing to conceal can only be... Oh, it's not the snake.
It's not the snake anymore. We've well moved past that at this point, Sherlock. Herlock.
Did you see that? She just took something out of her pocket and hid it behind her back.
If she just left it in her pockets, no one would have blah, 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 blah. No one would ever have known. Third time's the charm.
Oh yes, ploys like that are Mr. Sholmes' speciality. He's ever so cleverly forced her to reveal something.
I thought deduction was his specialty. Or maybe making me believe that was a ploy too.
Bum, bum, bum. Anyway, I find it hard to believe that that's the skin of a snake.
In which case, just what is Miss Pavlova hiding behind her back? Let's do some spinning around.
Do, 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 do.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, what? Oh, it's like a play toy. You hold it out and you throw it around, and then like the cat runs after it. You know?
Yeah.
I don't know what they're called, but like there's a little stick you hold, and then it just yeah. Well, it's speckled and it is a band, but what is it? It seems to be soft and fluffy, a long piece of cloth of some sort. And that looks like a handle at one end. I think it may be a cat's toy. This sort of come. Oh, that's you.
I think it may be a cat's toy, as well as you.
We both think it might be a cat's toy.
This sort is common in the West, apparently.
How's that a toy for cats?
Cats like to chase the band around and paw at it. Kittens in
Aw.
particular love that sort of play.
I really want a cat, Briony.
You should get a kitty cat.
Yeah.
You only need to wave it in front of them and they pounce to catch it.
That sounds positively adorable.
It is.
It is adorable.
Bum, bum, bum.
And
Okay.
we are about to
Shall
present
we-
it.
Oh.
Cat's toy. Yes, the thing you are trying, but failing to conceal, is a cat's toy.
Precisely. And the true nature of the now infamous speckled band.
That I knew about and told all of you about, because I knew it was a cat's toy. Yes.
I know everything. And it was this toy that you dangled through the ventilator. Oh.
To try to get her to come back?
Yeah,
'Cause
maybe
she-
she snuck out.
Yeah. And the cat could probably climb up the thing. And then walked into the ventilator, and she's like, Darka, Darka, and then wavy, wavy, wavy to try to get it back, you know? To try to get the cat to come back through. To link it, you know?
Yeah. You waved it around, I presume. Naturally, the victim could not fail to notice.
But why? For what reason?
My dear boy, there can only be one answer to that. After her feline friend disappeared through the ventilator into the neighboring cabin, Miss Pavlova attempted to use the speckled cat's toy to incite the creature to return.
Ah.
In summary, the nature of this friend of Miss Pavlova's, which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime, is a blithesome Russian blue breed of cat by the name of Darka.
Kya!
A truly troublesome feline young Darka has proven to be. She must be caged once found. You will forgive us borrowing the photograph of your pet, Miss Pavlova.
The photograph of Miss Volova and Darka has been entered into the court record. Are we actually going to trial with this as well? I feel like this case has already been so
We
long.
get to put the kitty cat on trial.
Yeah. It was after I gave her food last night. That's when it happened. She scratched the back of my hand and then ran up the bell cord. Before I could do anything, she had disappeared through the ventilator. Darka, she is so naughty.
And out that
Our beloved
literally
kitten.
Kazuma was trying to chase a kitten around his room. He slipped on the floor
Really?
and hit his head and died.
And wrote Russian. Again, it seems like we are steadily moving towards, oh, but it was just an accident. But no, because we were all head throbbing and he wrote in I don't want it to be an accident.
I guess maybe what if like once that accident happened, she went in to get the kitten and hide the evidence, and she wrote wardrobe. But then why would she know to write wardrobe? No, that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. Honestly, how would anyone know to write wardrobe?
That's true.
Maybe they just checked and saw we were there, and they're like, "Aha, we can pin the crime on this." But why would she? Would she literally pin the crime on a person?
Why would everyone have headaches?
Yeah, and would she literally pin the crime on a random person to save her cat?
Yeah, that's true.
Although maybe if she thought it was to save herself from being like kidnapped, I guess. Yeah. Well, not chopped over necessarily, but like being taken back to the ballet or something. I don't know. I don't want it to be an accident, and I don't really want it to be her either.
I also just don't want him to be dead at all. So.
Yes, I would be fine with that as well. Yeah.
I would pin a murder on someone if the bunnies were at stake. That's true. That's a very good point.
Fair. Yeah.
Moving on, we come to the heart of the matter: the grim demise of the victim. Oh. How did this young man lose his life, and why? According to the data of which I have been apprised, it would appear that there were no visible signs of injury. In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by a terrible venom.
No venom.
What Mr. Shome says is true. There were no signs of a wound anywhere on Kazuma-sama's body.
That's right. But Mrs. Shome seems to be unaware of one very important detail. Kazuma wasn't poisoned.
Yes, it would seem so. Let's give him the information he's missing now.
Let's present the post-mortem thing.
This one, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes! Bam! Yes!
In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by the post-mortem report. Ah, yes!
Ah, yes. I knew it was one or the other.
It was either that or something else. I knew it was. His neck was...
Indeed, the breaking of the cervical vertebrae is fatal. Only that Goliath would be strong enough to survive that.
Seaman Stroganoff isn't some immortal freak, you know?
The jury is out. Anyway.
He may very well be.
We have on good authority that the victim's neck was broken. Now, if we take that as fact, we can reasonably imagine that there remains evidence to affirm it at the scene of the crime.
Oh no, could there be?
Yes. An examination of the deceased's body will prove the cause of death conclusively. I don't want to prove it.
Kazuma survived and is now resting because his neck was almost broken.
Oh.
In other words, he was probably struck by something or someone.
Yes, that's a distinct possibility. As of yet, no weapon has been found, though.
Presumably, Darka didn't silently creep up behind Kazuma and deal him a fatal blow.
That's a good point. Soko says, what if it's the same undetectable poison as the first one?
Oh, yeah! The special poison.
I suppose. It's possible that he had a fall and hit the ground awkwardly. Could have been a terrible act of misfortune that he broke his neck completely by accident.
Oh, yes. A bad fall could explain it. Like, it's realistic. Like, people in real life literally do sometimes die just from falling. It sounds so, like, anticlimactic, but it is realistic. Like, you could just walk one day and slip and fall and die. Like, it literally is something that could happen. But in a game with a narrative and story, that wouldn't be very satisfying. So, also, we all know he never falls because he's so handsome and stable and debonair. And the
The
wind.
saddest part is, the wind
Yeah,
not
they've
blowing through
stopped.
his
That's how we
phone.
know he's really gone when they're not blowing anymore.
It's rather hard to believe of Kasuma-sama, though. He wasn't a clumsy man.
Well, we need to fix this deduction somehow. Is there anything from the scene that could explain what happened? Yeah, the scratch mark.
Yeah.
The one, yeah, we literally have that one even, so. Mark on floor.
Yes!
Examination of the mark on the floor. Yes, an examination of the mark on the floor will prove the cause of the death conclusively. This
particular mark, so prominently visible next to the victim's body, is a deposit of shoe polish.
shoe polish?
Indeed. Positively identified by a little analysis device I constructed, which I carry now as a matter of course. Beeswax, tallow, and dye were my results. The undeniable ingredients of shoe polish.
And the color of the polish is a perfect match to the color of Mr. Asogi's laced leather shoes. Why did he say Mr. Asogi? Say Kazuma, he's your friend. Looking at this mark, it's not hard to imagine what happened. For some reason, Mr. Asogi must have caught his foot at that point on the floor and tripped. Please, no.
And by a dreadful turn of misfortune, caught his neck against some immovable object as he fell to the floor.
No, this all doesn't feel right.
Suffering a fatal blow to the spine, the victim's vertebrae shattered, and in that instant, he lost his life. But he couldn't have writted.
I don't feel like this is correct. I don't know. I don't know anything about this. Is that really true, Miss Pavlova?
Oh, sorry. Too carried away now.
Yeah. What about the evidence left at the scene where Mr. Asogi lost his life? Yeah. Well, now I'm carried away.
The facts are as clear as day to me. You did all you could to conceal the incriminating evidence. But now your involuntary glance betrays the hiding place you chose. That's right. You hid the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that traveling. She didn't.
No.
She didn't. Something else happened. I don't believe it. Kazuma-sama merely tripped over and now he's no more? It can't be true. I refuse to accept it.
Me too.
Finally, someone who gets her.
I know it's hard to believe, but the mark on the floor does seem to suggest that's what happened.
But...
And if this part of Mrs. Shum's deduction is right, Miss Pavlova is trying to hide some evidence that would prove it. Here in this cabin, somewhere in the direction that she just cast her eyes.
Where, I wonder?
Let's have a good look around. The answer must be here somewhere. So is there like a half bell somewhere on the desk?
Oh, in the can we look in the bin?
No, I can't. The wine bottles aren't a thing. The tiara probably isn't a thing. And I don't think it's in the traveling case. Is there anything behind the traveling case? What about those papers? No.
Oh wait, can I look?
Maybe the tiara?
Oh no, this is...
Oh, we can!
Oh. This is a waste paper basket. Perhaps all the first-class cabins have them.
But Miss Pavlova only started occupying this cabin late last night. Cabin. Watching the cabin. Presumably there's not much rubbish in there yet. But there is half of a cat's bell.
Oh.
There it is!
Hey.
Oh, what's that?
Broken piece of glass, isn't it?
Yes, it is. And I feel like I've seen it somewhere before.
If it looks familiar, perhaps it's more than your mind simply playing tricks on you.
That's the one.
Okay.
So I guess we just present the baskets, I think.
The whole bin.
Yeah.
Yes!
Dum. That's right. You hid the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that waste paper basket. Ah.
Here we have a fragment of some intricate glass object, it would seem. One that has a familiar air, in fact.
Precisely. We found another piece of broken glass on the floor in Mr. Asogi's cabin. And as you can see, the two pieces fit together perfectly. Oh no.
So, Miss Pavlova, shall we consider what this tells us? Why, would it be that part of this glass object, which was evidently broken at the scene of the victim's death, should be found in the waste paper basket in your cabin?
Yeah.
Well, oh, you're well acquainted with this glass bell, are you not?
I don't...
I don't know. In that hushed Russian accent of yours, won't save you this time, dear girl. Why? Because we have conclusive evidence linking you to the bell in question.
What?
Take it away.
Take it away, boys!
Bake it away, toys.
Yes. The evidence linking Miss Pavlova and the little glass bell, that would be the picture. And we can point to it. Because she's wearing it right there.
Bam.
Yes!
Yes!
Yes.
If you look at this photograph, you can clearly see, hanging from Darka's collar, the very glass bell in question.
Bum, bum, bum. The truth has caught up with you, Miss Pavlova. The young man who lost his life last night did so after a truly inauspicious fall.
And the cause of that fateful stumble?
Oh. Oh.
One, two, three. Your absent
feline
feline friend, Darka.
Darka.
Jesus. I tried to wait for you, and you tried to wait for me. That didn't go so well. I couldn't. I couldn't tell anyone. I'm sorry. No.
My webcam just makes it say, huh, by tripping over a cat.
Yeah.
It said death behind my face. Death.
Death behind your face. That's why, because we hid the word death. He's not actually dead, so it's fine.
Woohoo!
Why don't you tell us now, Miss Pavlova? Tell us exactly what happened last night. It was a little after 1 in the morning. It was so late, but I hadn't had time to feed Darka, so I gave her some food. And then, all of a sudden, she scratched me and jumped out of my hands.
People do say that cats become very anxious and nervous in new environments.
She was so fast. She disappeared through the ventilator before I could stop her.
And that is how you acquired the rather nasty wound on the back of your hand, I take it?
Yes. And I had read the rules on the wall. I knew that I was not allowed Darka with me.
Yes, modern science suggests that animals can carry infectious diseases. It's a precaution, really.
So I listened and I listened, trying to hear if there was some noise in the next cabin. It was very quiet. I was sure if someone was there, he must be sleeping. So at that point... Oh, that's you.
Oh, at that point, you thought it safe to try to lure the kitten back again. By dangling the end of the toy through the ventilator and into the adjoining cabin.
And whistling too, probably. Darka always loves this toy, but it didn't work. Nothing worked.
See, we would have known if in his diary it had have said he had. Psst, psst, psst.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I tried using her favorite toy. I tried whistling to her softly, but nothing. She didn't return. So the faint whistling sound Kazuma wrote about in his diary was Miss Pavlova trying to retrieve her pet.
Cats have a propensity to remain hidden in the shadows when frightened.
Yes, so there was nothing else I could do. I just had to wait until she had calmed down. But then...
Oh.
Oh no! He did die from tripping on a cat. I nearly passed out with shock. I had to cry out and then... Oh, it was such a dreadful bang. Then after... But that still doesn't explain the writing!
I think she must have... Well, how would you know about the wardrobe?
Yeah. Then afterwards, nothing. It was totally silent. Kazuma was...
From the appearance of the brown mark on the floor, it seems likely that what you heard was the victim stepping on the glass bell and tripping up. The SS Briony is a large vessel, but even she can pitch and roll violently without warning.
Yeah, we've seen that and experienced that even.
If Mr. Osogi was already off balance as a result of the ship lurching when the kitten got under his feet, the combination of unfortunate factors could easily have caused him to fall over.
But fall over, like, in front and landed with the finger to tie? No.
But what became of the kitten afterwards? Now we're
Like,
asking the real
possible
questions
thing, yeah,
here.
exactly. The only possible thing right now is like, oh, that happened, and then she went in to get the kitten. And to do so, and then she's like, oh no, he's dead. Time to write with his finger on the ink bottle. I don't know. I don't know. And investigate the wardrobe and pin the crime on him. I don't know. She doesn't seem that
There's
evil.
something else. There's something else.
I feel like there's gotta be
on.
something else. In the end, I managed to get her to come back through the ventilator.
Yet Darker is nowhere to be seen.
I must have forgotten to lock my case. And now she's disappeared again.
Gracious, that cat is as insufferably relentless as I am.
Well, he knows something about himself, at least. When I woke this morning, I heard that the young man in the cabin next to mine had died. But I couldn't bring myself to tell anyone what had happened. I was too scared. Scared that they would send me back. Oh, hold on a minute. What about the snake?
You're right. Where is it?
If the snake isn't your friend, Miss Pavlova, then whose is it and where did it come from? It's Biff Stroganoff's snake.
Yeah, look at
Look
that!
at him! It is his snake!
And that's why he has the marks, because he squeezes him
because
every
he
now
usually
and
does
then.
this all the time, yeah. What on earth is such a dangerous creature doing aboard this ship? Oh, I didn't say. Snake is mine! Snake is my friend! His name is Piroshko.
What? Oh,
What?
that snake belongs to you.
He escaped from cage when emergency alarm sounded. I was looking for him.
That's why
That's
he
why he
didn't
didn't write nothing to
in
report.
the...
Because he was hunting. I did not expect to find him in here. Yes, how did that snake get into this cabin? Because the door was open. Because the ship had lurched to move the bolt to the side. And then it lurched again. No, it was already open. And then it lurched to close after he left.
Maybe. I bet the snake gets through around these tunnels.
Yeah, maybe.
But animals are not permitted on board.
Ha! We are at sea for 1 year. You want to be so long without close friend? Without someone who understands? Couldn't you find someone a little more human who understands you better?
But my dear burly fellow, a gargantuan venomous snake? Surely you can appreciate the danger you're putting everyone in?
No venom.
Hmm?
Piroshka does not have venom. He is harmless, very long, but very gentle. He is adorable, like Granny.
Like babushka.
Like Babushka.
It's venomless.
Yes. Now he is hungry, so he's in bad mood. But once I feed him, you will see big smile. And you feed him what? Milk, I suppose?
He catches the mice in the trap and gives them to him.
With the cheese! Ha! Like they say they milk chickens? Ridiculous. Snake that drink milk are only in stupid stories. Piroshko eats mouses. Big fat round mouses. Ah. Oh, so... Is that what the mouse trap in the passageway out there is for? Of course. How else can I catch my friend's favorite food? Nothing says top of the food chain like the look in their eyes right now. He has no eyes.
It refuses to drink milk. It can't hear a whistle. It can't climb up a bell cord, and it's not even venomous.
He really doesn't like snakes.
How the deuce did something so inept land a starring role?
It's not my fault. I do not make up stories. My Piroshko has nothing to do with this incident. So that's what happened. That's the truth behind my best friend's tragic death. No, because of the writing. There's still more to this. I think we're gonna get the point where like it feels like we're about to be done, and then, but wait. Which means this is a long-ass case, probably. Unless it literally is... He didn't actually die instantly, and he wrote it to make sure that they found it. But no, he wouldn't. He would know. That would make it seem suspicious. No.
Yeah.
Plus, it said instant death.
Banud says the tie is a red herring. Miss Pavlova. I understand the difficult situation you found yourself in, and I do sympathize. But please remember this. A young man lost his life. If you're going to attempt to cover up your guilt with lies, then no matter what the circumstances, I cannot forgive you.
But...
What are you talking about, Miss Mipatova?
Yeah, she's gonna talk about the writing and everything. Because Miss
What
Pavlova
lies?
was in this room.
Yeah, something must have happened.
It must have been her that wrote it, you know? And she did this to hide everything because she just did not want to be found, did not want the cat to be found, just like, I do not want anything to do with this at all, so make sure that we finger the guy in the closet, basically. That's a term, Briony, that's a real term.
Miss Pavlova just confessed everything. It was just a series of unfortunate events, an accident.
I even paused before I said finger, because is there a word I can say that's not going to get her giggling? But then like, oh no, it actually fits, and then in comes the giggles.
Frame?
Frame, I guess, yeah, frame. That works.
Let's get back to getting ourselves off. I'm no great detective like Mr. Sholmes. I don't have a gift for knowing the truth. But even I can see that was not the truth. Don't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo?
To be perfectly honest, yes. There's a discrepancy in Miss Pavlova's story. I'm sure of it. Just can't quite put my finger on it.
Literally.
Literally put your finger, because the writing is on the floors.
I confess. I was intending to let Scotland Yard deal with any outstanding issues on this matter.
Oh.
I am only present here for a very specific reason. The truth is, you, Mr. Naruhodo, are simply a distraction.
A distraction?
I do hope you've not been finding your shackles too uncomfortable.
They're back on. Ah! Not again. When did he do that?
Especially as they're on your wrists as a result of my intervention. I was rather hoping I could resolve matters before we made our next port call.
You were, Mr. Shums?
Yes, but I overlooked one important detail. The deceased young man was a very close companion of yours. Was he not?
Yes. Kazuma was my closest friend. I owed him my freedom, even.
In that case, we must follow this... Oh, yes, we must follow this to its conclusion. No further distractions. You must uncover the real truth here, Mr. Naruhodo.
Yes, whatever that may be.
When do we get to see the cat?
The key to this is the discrepancy in Miss Pavlova's story, I'm sure. If I can chase that down, maybe the truth will become clear.
Oh.
The truth about how you really died. About how that scene in your cabin really came to be. Alright. I'll see what I can do.
Excellent. Thank you, Mr. Naruhodo. So then, shall we begin?
Yes.
What we should ponder first is the victim who lost his life in a cabin that was bolted shut from the inside. Was this truly an unfortunate accident? Or was it in fact no accident at all? That is what we must establish in the first instance. But we've already established it, haven't we? The man tripped over the kitten that climbed into his cabin via the ventilator. Tragic, yes, but still an accident.
Hold it!
Hold it!
Wait! Let's just take a step back. It doesn't make sense that that's really what happened, does it?
I'm going to have to ask you to spell it out for me, I'm afraid.
Yes, it's starting to take shape now. There's a clear contradiction between the facts, Miss Pavlova's story here. The evidence is right there in Kazuma's cabin. It's undeniable. His death couldn't possibly have been a mere accident. Thank God!
Really? Let us show our hand, Mr. Naruhodo. Time to present the evidence. The evidence that
here we
proves
go.
unequivocally that the victim's death was no mere accident. So I guess, is it that one, would you say?
Yeah, victim's final moment. Because it was instant death, right? So...
Yeah.
I'd say it's that.
Yes.
The truth is clearly recorded in this photographic print. There's no way that Mr. Soga could have left this message on the floor.
That script, it's Russian, isn't it? Indeed it is. The word written means wardrobe. I see what you mean. Most people would leave a dying message in their native language, Japanese in this case.
But maybe he was studying Russian. It is a simple language. He could have picked it up very fast. I mean...
Very, very simple.
pressing the Cyrillic symbol ja for doubt right here. That doesn't seem likely. That's actually not the point. It makes no difference whether he knew Russian or not. It's the fact that he died instantly.
Sorry, what do you mean?
Exactly what I said before. There is no way that Mr. Sogi could have left this message on the floor. And the reason why is clearly explained in here. Damage to the cervical vertebrae resulting in instant death. Instant death.
Ah!
Which means, after the victim fell to the floor, he couldn't possibly have written anything. Because he was already dead.
That's not the only reason either. There's something else we found in Mr. Osogi's cabin. A remnant of something that couldn't possibly have been there if what Miss Pavlova told us was true. What?
So, Susato-san has noticed it too then. Huh. Putting this message on the floor aside, there's something else that gives the truth away. Another piece of evidence that proves this was no accident. In other words, oh, okay, it's just one of these.
Does it mean the
sign?
bell?
No. Yeah, are we talking about the bell? But that would have been the cat, right?
Yeah.
And surely she would have taken that. Yeah, because she. No.
She would have taken the bell. If she went in there to write it, she would have taken the bell away to cover up.
Yeah, but in that case, why did she go in there if she didn't take the bell?
Yeah.
Hmm.
What if the fella whose snake escaped thought that the snake had gone in there and that's what had done it, so he tried to cover it up by writing it?
I don't know. Another piece of evidence that proves it's been no accident, in other words. I mean, the only thing I can think of... Okay, let's think about the items we can present.
Okay.
We can't... It's not going to be our seal. I mean, I
already
don't
done
think it'll be
that
the paper note. Probably not. It probably won't be the you're moving so fast. It probably not the
Sorry.
photograph, because it's right there. The diary is just he saw the cat. Won't be the newspapers. I don't think that's the evidence they're talking about, because they're talking about as if it was in the room. The only thing I can imagine is the glass bell. I think that's the only thing of the items we have that would be it.
Yeah. The only thing I can think that it... Well, it's probably a stretch, but the only other thing would be the ship's log proving that the guy wasn't where he was meant to be at the
but
time.
that's not really like a piece of evidence that proves it wasn't an accident.
Yeah.
But I don't necessarily think... See, here's the thing, right? If you slip on the ground, he would be falling over backward, not forward.
Yeah.
Right? Like, a skid mark like that wouldn't be a fall forward, surely.
Yeah, especially if you're struck in the spine.
Yeah. That feels like you're falling backwards.
We could present the picture again?
I say do the bell. We might be wrong, but then we can try the other thing after that.
Yes! Okay.
This piece of broken glass right next to the mark on the floor. Well, that's the
glass bell that the kitten had around its neck. We already know about that. It was broken in half and the victim tripped over the cat and fell. So we already have a satisfactory explanation. Where's the flaw in that logic?
Unfortunately, there's a very big flaw. A fatal flaw.
The flaw he hit that was fatal.
A fatal floor.
What?
If that's really what happened, then how did one half of the bell end up back here in this cabin?
Ah. Yes, remember that we found the other half of the glass bell in that waste paper basket? Would you care to explain that, Miss Pavlova?
Oh no. Both these pieces of evidence clearly point to the same conclusion. That when Mr. Asogi died last night in his cabin, there was someone else in the room. And that same person deliberately arranged the scene to disguise the truth, in order to cover up his or her own guilt. Yeah!
Yes, there was someone else present in Mr. Asogi.
You are wasting time! Someone else was there? Da, of course, we know this.
It was you, Stroganoff.
What are you talking about? Bulkhead was bolted shut from inside. There was no way in or out.
Oh, yes.
And only other person in cabin when young student died was you.
Yes!
Yes! Except no! It's true, I was in the cabin when it happened.
You were shot inside the cabin wardrobe, to be precise about the details.
But I don't know Russian. There's no way I would have left that message.
Not would have. There's no way you could have left that message, to be precise about the details.
Would you mind?
Forgive me, my dear fellow.
As I was saying, the person in question wrote the word wardrobe in Russian on the floor in an attempt to incriminate me for the crime, even though I'd been asleep in there the entire time. And then, the same person picked up the broken glass bell that had fallen to the floor for fear of it becoming evidence that would show how Mr. Sogi really died.
Why wouldn't this person have taken all the pieces of the bell away? Leaving half behind was always going to raise questions.
Yes, well,
It was past 1 o'clock in the early hours of the morning. The cabin would have been quite dark. The single small lamp suspended from the ceiling would barely have cast any light on the floor there. Little wonder then that the culprit failed to notice a fragment of the tiny item.
you all suspect me, don't you?
Hold it!
Oh.
The snake is gone. Seaman Stroganov. Nina is woman of sea. She is daughter of strong sailor. 2 years ago, they noticed her dancing skills and she went away to join ballet company. But before, she was dancer on this ship. A member of ship's band. You do not accuse ship's angel of being criminal. Ah, so that's it. You say that when young student died, Nina was there in his cabin. But that is not possible. I give my tooth. Sorry, what?
Well, this is all most interesting. And why would you give your tooth, pray? How can you be so sure?
You are a great detective. You should know. Look truth in eyes. Cabin bulkhead was bolted shut from inside. Nobody could go into cabin. Not Nina, not anyone. Or you want to tell me that killer can walk through locked doors? Niet, it's impossible. Killer is not ghost. He's right. Except we know that it can be opened.
Wait, I've read about this in detective stories. People often tie a thread around the door latches so they can open and close them from the outside.
Thread? Are you stupid? These bulkheads are not barn doors?
Certainly not. These are watertight doors as one would expect to find on any modern steamship. Constructed of heavy steel with not a gap in sight, no threads or needles or magnets could have been used. No, of course not. I thought so too. But Mr. Naruhodo suggested it earlier, so...
Hasan-san, how could you shift it onto me like that?
So Seaman Stroganoff has a valid point. The cabin door couldn't have been bolted shut from the outside. Not necessarily.
What?
I put it to you that I could bolt this cabin door without laying a finger on it. And in this very cabin, we can see the traces of the method I have in mind being used before. I don't believe it. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, I believe you know what I mean, don't you?
Way to shut the bolt of the cabin door from the outside? One way does spring to mind, yes.
Do you really know what Mr. Sholmes means, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yes, and so should you. Because we've seen it happen.
Bum, bum, bum. Indeed we have. So, would you care to do the honors, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, so this is going to be the books.
The books? It doesn't...
Oh.
I guess it's not the books itself. Just the bolt itself? Can that work? No? Oh, is it no light up? Do we just have to click whatever? Oh, there's no clues. Well, in that case, yeah, the books.
Can we...
We can present, I think.
Yes.
Look at the bookcase there. See how all the books and things on it have toppled over?
That must have happened when the ship made its emergency stop before. Yes, that's right. It's a very powerful vessel after all. When the engines are thrown into reverse, a violent jolt goes across the entire ship. Any small objects that aren't fastened down are bound to fall over. I believe, yes. It's what is known as the force of inertia acting on the objects.
Is there nothing Susato-san doesn't know? Or that isn't in her book, at least. Well, whatever it's called, the same force that pushed over those books of the bookcase also made something else in this cabin move.
Dun, dun,
The
dun.
bolt on the cabin door.
Ah,
It was very obvious just after the emergency stop that the ship made earlier. We had come into this cabin not long before, and we hadn't bolted the door. But then...
hello, is anyone there? Shout if you need assistance.
Well, that sounds like...
Inspector Hosonaga. Oh, yes. That's it. When the ship stopped suddenly, the bolt flew across and locked the door.
Yes, it's made of metal, but it's small and light enough to be moved by the ship's sudden change of speed. Or the force of inertia, if you want to call it that.
Are you trying to say that last night, after Mr. Hosogi was killed? Animation?
Dun, dun, dun. And the books as well. And everything fell over.
The SS Burya made another emergency stop?
When I woke up this morning and looked around the cabin, I thought it looked a little odd. All the books on the shelves had toppled over, and all the ornaments. It was almost as if someone had run their hand across shelves and deliberately knocked everything over.
Oh yes, I remember that. And I stood them all up again, didn't I?
Then, when we came into this cabin, we were surprised to see the same thing in here. All the books and everything had toppled over, just like Mr. Asogi's cabin.
When this happens, how do they open all the doors back up again?
I guess the...
Because there's no way to open it from the outside, is
Yeah,
there?
but only from the inside. But wait a minute, how did they then get in?
Yeah, if you're like at lunch and there's an emergency stop, is everyone just locked out of that cabin?
Yeah, I guess.
They have to try and tip the ship the other way up again.
Oh, man. Yeah, they're like, all right, do a right turn. Here we go. You know? Wait, unless it's like...
why?
Yeah, I don't know. Do you have anything to say about this, Miss Pavlova? Also, how did Sherlock Holmes and Susato-san, etc., in the beginning get into the room? Remember, it was a closed-door mystery, which is why they suspected us when we woke up in the morning.
Well,
But
I
if the
think
door
it
was closed, then how did they get inside?
Wasn't there a thing about them like busting the lock?
Oh, yeah, they probably did
right
bust
at
it
the
down, yeah.
beginning?
Yeah. Yeah,
finally
that's
got
probably true.
Bust through a door.
Yeah. Herlock kicked the door in. That's probably what he did, yeah. Are you out of mind? You say Burya made emergency stop.
It does seem a little far-fetched. How could that possibly have happened? Unless you're saying that the culprit is actually someone from the engine room. Oh, it is simple enough. Hmm? Are you forgetting the button in the passageway outside? Used to trigger the emergency alarm? Oh, yes, of course. There was a notice, wasn't there? Telling you only to press the button in times of emergency. On dark nights when the fog is dense, the captain cannot afford to rely on the eyes of his lookout alone. Hence the placement of a number of buttons around the vessel to allow any crewman to raise the alarm. The sort of button one is almost compelled to press to satisfy one's curiosity.
Wait, it was you? Oh my god, it was him!
When the button is pressed, two things happen in the interest of safety. The emergency alarm bell rings, and the vessel comes to a complete stop. As indeed it did a little earlier today.
That was him! God damn it, Herlock.
Mr. Sholmes, surely it wasn't you who... As I always say, a button has but one purpose in life. To be pressed, whatever the occasion.
He sounds almost proud of himself. How dare you mess with ship? I report you to captain. You are in much trouble now.
Now, I'm sure that it can all wait until later. Let us not overlook the fact that we have now learned a valuable lesson. That is true, actually. It's a good thing that he pushed it earlier, because now we do know that the door closes.
Yeah.
When the vessel makes an emergency stop, the bolts on the cabin door slide closed. So, what we must now consider... Yes, it all comes down to one thing now. Last night, after what happened to Mr. Osogi, did this ship make an emergency stop, or did it not?
You are idiots. Buria is a huge ship with many passengers. If we make emergency stop, even in middle of night, there would be chaos everywhere.
Is this why everyone's head hurts today? Is because they've hit the top of their beds?
Or
the headboard.
Everyone was sleeping super, super deeply because something's been put in our food or through the gas or something that made us sleep super well, so we all slept through the emergency stop.
What are your thoughts, Mr. Naruhodo?
Well, it's certainly possible that some kind of emergency happened last night. We have evidence to support that idea.
Really? What evidence, Mr. Naruhodo? Fascinating. Do show us, my good man.
The report card.
Evidence promotes the theory that...
Because he didn't write anything because he was asleep.
Yes!
Seaman Stroganov, it's your duty to patrol the first-class area of the ship, isn't that right? That is correct. Why? And in the ship's log here, that would be where you record the details of your duties. What are you doing with that? That is mine!
You rather carelessly left it atop the little makeshift bureau in the passageway out there. But as responsible passengers, we took it into our care with a mind to return it to you later.
I left it there on purpose. That is where I put it always. The point is, looking at what you usually record, it's clear that under normal circumstances, you write the phrase nothing to report every 30 minutes. But from 2 o'clock last night until first light this morning, nothing was recorded at all.
Nothing recorded in the log?
That is... because nothing happened. But if nothing happened, you would normally write nothing to report, wouldn't you? Well...
Indeed so, which tells us that shortly after 2 a.m., something happened here aboard the SS Bureau. Something sufficiently significant to make you forget to fill in the ship's log, in fact. Are you suggesting that the ship really did make an emergency stop in the middle of the night?
Stop talking rubbish!
If I'm perfectly honest, I find that a little hard to believe myself.
Oh? Why?
Well, because if something as major as an emergency stop really had happened, surely all of us would have noticed. That's very true. Thanks to the emergency stop we experienced earlier, we all know what it feels like now. The ship lurched so violently and the alarm bell was so loud. I can't imagine that anybody would sleep through that, even if it happened in the dead of night.
But we were! Because we were gassed or something. Or fed something, so we were like sleeping. Well, no, that's a good point.
What of the throbbing?
A question I ask myself often.
Sorry, what do you mean? Your head, man. The throbbing of your head since this morning. We have all suffered with it. Oh, yes. I have had a headache, you're right. In fact, I haven't been feeling myself since I woke up today. Nor have I. My head has been feeling heavy ever since dawn. Yes, you've all been afflicted, haven't you? Just as I suspected.
He's right. My head's been throbbing today too. And since eating dinner yesterday evening, everything has felt sort of hazy. I can't really remember anything that happened after I climbed back inside the wardrobe. But what would be her reason for poisoning us? Like, why would she do that? Because she didn't know that her cat was gonna go away. That must have been something else.
Think she is his daughter, Stroganoff, and when he found out that she'd got herself into trouble, he said, "I'll cover it up, darling. Don't you worry."
Maybe brother and sister, maybe? I don't know about daughter.
Well, because he said that she was the daughter of a strong sailor.
It's true.
I think.
I don't think he's that old, though.
Oh, that's true.
I can see him being maybe 30, not much older.
Hmm.
But she's like, oh, I'm in trouble. I might be seen. It's fine. I'll make everyone sleep. Maybe.
How would you gas a lot of people on a boat? I mean, they've got the pipes and
he's
stuff.
talking since dinner, so he probably put something in the food. Is what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
And the first thing I noticed this morning was a throbbing pain in my head. Oh, wait. Remember how no one knew how she appeared on the boat?
Yeah.
Right? So Stroganoff put sleeping pills or whatever in the food, so everyone was asleep, and then brought her on when no one was there to see. And that's why it had to emergency stop. That's when it emergency stopped, to get her on. That's the reason for the emergency stop.
No, because the emergency stop must have happened.
No, that must have happened
her
afterwards.
Cat has escaped.
Yeah, it must have happened afterwards. Okay, so no emergency stop, but that's why people were sleeping, because they wanted to get her on before anyone to notice. Yeah. I had already been dragged out of the wardrobe. And had those handcuffs put on me by that point. Why didn't I wake up and all that was happening to me?
That's a very good point.
People
That's
in chat are
a very deep
saying...
sleep to be in.
Yeah, people in chat are saying Kazuma didn't eat the chicken. Remember in the beginning, he was talking about how Ryunosuke got to eat even more because Kazuma did it, which is why he was awake. He was the only one that was awake.
Tell me, Mr. Naruhodo, you boarded this vessel as a stowaway, didn't you?
So because he was awake, she got seen, right? Like she got seen by her or something. And she's like, oh no. Now there's a witness to me being here. I can't take the risk. I have to kill him. Oh, but why? She seems so nice. I don't want her to be the murderer. Oh, well, yes. Sorry.
The stowaway class of a... Oh?
We've gone a bit long, but it feels like this is about to wrap up. So do you want to go until it finishes?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
The stowaway class of accommodation doesn't usually include meals. What did you survive on?
Ah, well, Kazuma looked after me. He was always happy to share his meals.
So you enjoyed some of the whole roast chicken dish that was served yesterday evening, I take it?
Yes. In fact, I ate all of it. Yes! Kazuma wasn't fond of chicken. Aha!
Oh, really? So the victim didn't eat any of the chicken at all?
Exactly. That's why he wasn't asleep. That's right. He didn't touch it. Is that relevant?
My dear fellow, does that not strike you? Oh, Mr. Sholmes, do you mean to say that there was something wrong with the chicken? I do.
No. Really? Is that really true?
The meal prepared for the passengers last night had been tampered with. Tampered with by the addition of a soporific?
Soporific.
Designed
A
to
sleeping
induce...
thing, yeah.
Ah, designed to induce a very deep slumber in those who consumed it.
So that no one would notice it stopping.
A sleeping drug?
Do you mean whoever did this laced every meal with a sleeping drug so that no one would notice the ship's emergency stop?
Mr. Naruhodo, of course. That's not what Mr. Sholmes means. What a far-fetched idea.
Actually, that's exactly what I mean.
Precisely. Lacing every meal of a passenger on board with a soporific drug would certainly be impossible. Unless, that is, every single member of the crew was a conspirator.
Which they might be because they all love Nina. They would be quite happy to do it.
Well, Seaman? I'm sorry to say that any more deception in this matter will get you nowhere. If you refuse to talk, there would have to be an inquiry made through the shipping company, of course. And were that to happen, every member of the crew and the captain himself would be hauled over the coals. For aiding and abetting a renegade.
Please, no more. I will tell everything. She hasn't spoken in a while. Eh? I cannot make problems like this for everyone anymore.
These crewmen are your former comrades, I believe.
Yes. So when I decided to run away, I asked them to help me. We all agreed to help. Everyone together. She threw away everything. Her fame in the ballet, Mother Russia. We wanted to help our angel.
I don't believe it.
You are right.
Does he mean, I don't believe it, I'm the one member of the crew that no one told?
Kinda, yeah. We put sleeping drug in chicken last night. Yes, I remember now. I did notice chewing on something strange and bitter at one point. Maybe stop chewing on that then? Now, we could not make all drug, how do you say, dissolve. Ugh, talk about heavy seasoning. At midnight, in waters near Shanghai, we brought our angel on board. She was helped by a comrade on shore with small fishing boat.
While all the passengers of the SS Burya slept soundly, thanks to the almost magical effects of the slumber-inducing potion their evening meal had contained.
So, if that's what happened, the only people awake on the ship last night were the crew, people who dislike chicken, and the newly boarded passenger, Miss Pavlova. And that means it would have been possible for you. You could have used the emergency stop trick to lock Kazuma's cabin door.
But how does that make any sense? Surely every cabin door would have ended up locked in that case, and there would have been complete chaos. Oh, I wouldn't say so. What?
Ah, of course. Just like us, all the other passengers would have eaten their evening meal of chicken in their cabins. After which they would have been overwhelmed by tiredness because of the sleeping drug.
Quite. And accordingly, all passengers were already in their cabins for the night. Yes. The overwhelming majority of passengers would habitually sleep with their cabin doors bolted anyway. And so not one of them would have found it remarkable to find the door locked in the morning. In summary, in order to fasten the bolt of a single cabin door on the ship, the culprit brought the entire vessel to an emergency stop in the early hours of the morning.
You have talked long time and said many things. What is point?
The point is what I said earlier. There was somebody else present on the scene when the victim lost his life last night. Someone who left a message in Russian on the floor in an attempt to incriminate another. Someone who tried desperately to hide the broken fragments of glass that would retrieve the culprit's identity. Reveal the culprit's identity. And someone who abused the ship's emergency stop procedure in order to lock a door. All told, a busy night.
But... I don't know about any of this. I am just a little girl. You like to speak with your long English words and explain your clever ideas. But I am sailor, and sailors don't listen to long, boring stories. We don't believe. Sailors like me, we trust only what we see with our eyes.
Laudable trait. Is that laudable?
Laudable, yeah.
A
As in
laudable trait.
something to be applauded, to be admired. It's laudable.
Ah.
What?
I am quite of the same disposition, my good man. Observation to me is everything. Mr. Naruhodo.
Oh, yes? He has talked in a while.
Do you hear it? The accusatory cry of guilt on the wind. What accusatory cry of guilt?
Sorry, you've lost me.
Proof of involvement, man. But you can't hear such a call with your ears. No. No, you must hear it with your eyes, for observation is the basis of all deduction.
Hear it with your eyes. What are you talking about?
I believe the time has come for one final logic and reasoning spectacular to expose the truth.
Oh, here we go.
So, Mr. Naruhodo, your assistance, if you please.
With what exactly, Mr. Sholmes?
With observation, my dear fellow, just as I said. Of these two prevaricators? Prevaricators.
Yeah, like someone who does something. A prevaricator of crime is a criminal, or a prevaricator of explanation is, yeah.
Oh.
Observation.
If you remember, Mr. Naruhodo, we know that somebody tried to fabricate evidence, don't we?
Though I've only heard prevaricator used in criminal, so maybe it has more of a thing for that than literally more anything. Anyway.
By tampering with the scene of Mr. Osogi's death. What we're looking for is some trace of evidence that one of these two was there when it happened.
Wait, it means liar. You know how I know it means liar? Because someone translated "I like big butts and I cannot lie" into fancy talk. So I like it's literally the gnome from World of Warcraft. It says, "I like big posteriors and I cannot prevaricate" or something.
Okay.
So it means liar.
What a way to learn!
What a way to learn the English language. There we go.
Precisely. You are delightfully quick to grasp my meaning.
All right, I'll see what I can see. So we're looking for a trace of evidence that shows someone else was there last night when Kazuma died. Spin around, I guess.
Oh.
Left ear, she's only... she's lost an earring.
Oh, yeah.
She only has one earring. Do we point on her right ear or her left ear? I think right there, because there's no earring there. And then we find the earring in this room somehow. I think that could work.
Yes.
It's right here.
I noticed the dainty jewelry you're wearing on your ears, Miss Pavlova. Were we to find a piece of those earrings in Mr. Ahsoka's cabin, it would prove beyond a doubt that you were there. Although, we haven't actually found anything yet, so...
Oh, was that a red herring?
Yeah.
What spectacularly contrived logic led you to this mindless conclusion?
Oh, well, it's supposed to be a logic and reasoning spectacular, so I thought I'd contribute to the show.
This is my show, Mr. Naruhodo. Kindly perform any peculiar experiments on your own stage.
Sorry. Alright, that's one gone. But I do think it... Because she only has one earring, and it looks like it's supposed to be another. How exactly are we supposed to show that someone else was there when Kazuma died?
I can think of two possible ways. Either we find a trace of something that the person in question left behind at the scene.
Yeah, the earring!
Or, if that's not possible, a trace of something that the person took away from the scene. Be that accidentally or deliberately.
A trace of something took away.
Oh! Oh! If you
What?
observe closely enough, I believe you'll find examples of both.
I
Does
feel like
what
we saw
if one of them has purple fingy tips?
Well, yeah,
from
but
writing?
maybe, but it's placed as if he wrote it though. I was thinking of the purple fingertips immediately, and I was looking at his fingers, but I didn't
Oh,
see
you
it.
think they used his hand?
But I think they used
to
his
it.
hand to do it. But I mean, we should definitely check. But also, they would have washed that off, surely. But anyway, we should check just in case.
Give them a long, hard, and uncompromising stare from all sides. That's my advice.
All right, let's spin
Okay.
around then. I don't see any.
Oh yeah, I
Fingertips
can't
there.
see anything on he fingy tips.
No.
Oh,
no.
I can see his tummy.
Yeah. Nothing on the. Oh! Aha!
Oh,
Aha! Ink stain.
Yes.
bam!
Seaman Stroganov. You seem to have quite a large purple stain on the back of your white uniform there. Eh? Ah, yes. I don't know where the dirt comes from.
So nothing in particular comes to mind about the stain.
What are you trying to say?
It would appear that the significance of this stain has escaped your attention, Seaman. Allow us to make it plain.
Let's plane this stain. It's a very large purple stain on the back of Seaman Stroganov's uniform.
And I think what made it is clear. Indeed it is. So, Mr. Naruhodo, present the evidence that proves it.
My pleasure. All right, then. The evidence that proves that what that stain on the back of Seaman Stroganov's uniform really is... Oh,
This isn't like a
that's not where we
thing
want to...
for-
Click review scene. Press Q. Oh, no, they're kind of blocking it. Can we turn around and click the ink stain? No, we're not even in that room, are we?
No.
Yeah, okay. Return to question, then.
I mean, is
I
it
guess we can
this?
point on the ink, I guess. Can there be anything else? Yeah, it's probably this. Yep, there was that. Yes, it's this photograph, and the ink it shows. That's what caused the stain on your uniform. Ink?
A rather unusual color of ink, purple.
Ah!
Ah, the penny drops, at last. Now you see the significance.
The Russian word on the floor next to the victim's body was written in purple ink. And the stain on the back of your uniform is ink of exactly the same color.
If the ink had been dry, it couldn't possibly have stained your uniform in that way. Which means... you must have been present in the cabin in the moments immediately after the ink was spilled. Oh.
All right, yes. It was me. I did it. Everything. I arranged everything in dead student's cabin to make it look like Wardrobe Man did it. Then I pressed button to make Buria do emergency stop and bolt cabin door shut. I did everything so no one would suspect our angel. Biff, please. Don't worry, Angel. Let me do talking. It was after 1 in the morning. I was on duty patrolling passageway. Then our angel came to me. She was white like sheet. Biff, please, you must help me. I went with her. The door to cabin number 1 was open. When I looked inside, I saw student boy on floor. What happened here? Please, don't tell anyone. My little one, my little furry friend. Everything that happened in cabin is like Angel told you. The kitten escaped through the ventilator into Mr. Osoki's cabin. Then he tripped over it and broke his neck when he fell to the floor. Then he tripped over it and broke his neck when he fell to the floor?
Please don't mock my accent.
Yes, that is right.
So after the incident, when the cat ran away, Miss Pavlova then visited the cabin next to hers? Only to find its occupant lying lifeless on the floor.
She said she was worried when she heard sound of something falling on floor. That's when she went to look. No, Angel? The door was not locked. So she opened to look, and you already know what happened after.
There's just one thing, if you wouldn't mind.
What?
When you went to Mr. Osogi's cabin, Miss Pavlova, was he already dead?
Why? I already told you. When Nina opened door of student's cabin and looked inside...
I was asking Miss Pavlova.
Well, Miss Pavlova? Maybe he wasn't dead, and then he saw... And then he saw her, and that's why Biff felt, alright, then he has to die, because he saw the angel, or something.
Oh. I think he would have died instantly.
Yeah, but... I don't know. It's still not feeling entirely right. I don't know. Yes, that is right. I saw him. It was dark, and he was wearing black, but... he was on the floor, not moving. I was scared.
I understand, and I believe you.
So is that finally it now? Have we discovered the real truth about Kazuma's death at last?
Ah, something very nearly slipped my mind.
Oh, Mr. Sholmes?
We've still not seen the kitten, and I really want to see it.
This photograph. Yes, I took it myself, you know. Oh, that's you. Never mind.
The cause of death was a broken neck. Therefore, the victim died instantly. And the unfortunate incident that precipitated these events, a kitten on which the victim stumbled. However, if those are the facts, there is one particular area in this photograph that seems to me somewhat unnatural.
What do you mean unnatural?
What are your thoughts on the matter, Mr. Naruhodo?
Oh, well... Kazuma tripped and fell, and by some terrible stroke of luck broke his neck. Which part of this photographic print seems unnatural? I mean, the finger?
It has to be the fact that he's
Yeah.
writing.
Yeah.
Yes!
This word in Russian clearly wasn't written by Kazuma. So if you're looking for something unnatural, that's the obvious point. But I think there's something else.
Ah, very true. It is certainly peculiar, but it's not what I meant by unnatural, I'm afraid. That particularly crass detail was orchestrated by the culprit. I mean to identify another point.
My entire thing has always been like, if he fell and broke
He
his
would have
neck,
gone on his-
he would have been
Yeah.
lying on his back. But how do we point that out? Just pointing at him?
Imagine, if you will, losing your footing yourself. In my opinion, if you landed as the victim appears to have done here, it would be most unnatural. I'm sure you'll reach the same conclusion. How thoughtful you are, Mr. Sholmes. Thank you for your gentle guidance.
I mean, I just want to point at him, but I mean, I don't know. Maybe
Yeah.
the clenched fist? No. I just want to point to him, but I don't know if that's going to be anything. Maybe his neck? Because that doesn't look like a broken neck.
Yeah.
Do you try it? Point to the neck? Nope. No, that wasn't it.
Oh. Allow me to offer you a piece of advice regarding the pursuit of detection, my dear fellow. When noting a crucial point, it can be helpful to keep your eyes open. Wow.
They were open.
Wow. And it can be equally helpful to use them.
Sorry. I'll try that. So his hand then? It would be his hand that's a clenched fist, right? Like, why would you
Yeah.
clench your fist if you're falling and you're trying to catch yourself, right? You wouldn't
That's
clench your fist.
True. That particularly okay, we know the. We
Maybe
know
he
the
was
backstory.
fighting. Yeah. I think it has to be his hand.
Okay. This really easy task. Unbelievable.
Why do I?
Why
Okay.
do you look like a clumsy boy? Okay.
Yeah, it has to be the fist.
Yes!
Yes?
Alright, if he really fell due to an unfortunate accident, then this fist just doesn't seem quite right.
The exact same thought occurred to me. In a fall, one's instinct is to open the palms flat.
Yeah. To like
Yet here,
stop your fall or grab something, but yeah.
yeah. Yet here we see the victim with his left hand tightly balled into a fist. Almost, you might say. As though he were gripping something.
What do you mean?
Simply that I took the liberty of investigating the victim's fist a short while ago.
You did? Why did no one check if he had anything in his fist? What? Really? Come on. No one checked if he had anything in his hand? Until
And what-
now?
Pray, do you imagine I found there, my dear fellow? Mr. Sholmes, show us, please. It's not going to be the earring, is it?
Yeah, it's the earring.
Why, of course, my dear madam. Would I keep you in suspense?
Yep.
This is what I found. Oh, a crescent moon with a little gemstone in the middle? Yes, you're right. A crescent moon. It's very pretty, but what does it tell us?
It tells us nothing. I'm not so sure. That crescent moon looks familiar somehow. I'm sure I've seen it before.
Yes.
Like perhaps that one time I pointed it out.
Observation, Mr. Naruhodo. That is the key.
What?
The truth is now tantalizingly close.
Is We literally pointed out her ear before, and he was like, yeah, whatever. We haven't found it, though. But he had found it, this sneaky bastard. Unless he found that later, I guess. You know. But how did no one check the victim's hand? Like, come on. How did that crescent moon come to be in Kazuma's clenched fist?
This is the final clue, the last piece of the puzzle. Ask yourself, what does this little crescent moon mean? What significance has it? And observe. Find the answer with your own eyes.
Well, they've been very careful not to call it an earring, but we know it is an earring. There we go. Right here.
Yes!
Like we did last time. Miss Pavlova, I noticed that on your ear. Even though you have a metal earring, the decorative part of it seems to be missing. The little link holding it on must have broken, I suppose. Huh? What? But looking at your other ear, I notice a crescent moon. I don't believe it!
The missing crescent moon was found in the victim's clenched fist. Clearly, there is only one logical conclusion. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yes. Miss Pavlova, Mr. Soge must have grasped that crescent moon and pulled it from your ear. Perhaps just a moment before he fell to the floor. In other words, last night in Mr. Soge's cabin, you witnessed the moment when the victim fell with your own eyes. In fact, you were quite literally at arm's length from him.
So you are right, it was because he saw her.
Yeah. Then the question is, why did Mr. Asogi do that? Why did he pull your earring from your ear and hold it in his clenched fist during his final moments? Oh no. Angel? No one can protect you now. Please, Miss Pavlova, tell us the truth. Last night, what did you do to Kazuma? Help! Maybe, I don't know. It was Cyrillic. When I think about everything that happened yesterday, it was too much. Running away, the fishing boat in the middle of the night, trying to climb onto this huge ship. And then, when I was at last in this cabin and I could relax after this horrible long day. Darka, wait! I couldn't believe it when she disappeared through the ventilator. I tried to call her with a little whistle. I tried waving her favorite toy. But nothing worked. Darka would not come back. I think it was Niet. Oh, so it looks like that. Yeah, that makes sense, actually. I think we saw Niet spelled that way earlier from Stroganov. What are you doing here this time of night, Inspector? What?
Wait, who's saying this?
Kazuma?
Oh.
Oh, I'm sorry? Oh, wait, this is you!
I thought it was a friend of mine.
The young man from your country. He was very polite and kind. He helped me to find Darka, and he promised not to tell anyone. Then why did he die? But then, when I had my friend in my arms again, and I was going to leave the man's cabin... This is you, I think.
Just a moment. Sorry, but...
Oh, yes?
I'm sure I know your face. I've seen you somewhere before.
Ah,
Ah, of course. You're Nikolina Pavlova, aren't you? The Russian ballerina.
Huh? No, I don't know that name. My heart nearly stopped when he said that. He knew who I was. How could this man from a land in the faraway east know a Russian ballerina?
Yes, I saw your performance in Japan. The beauty of ballet made a deep impression on me. But what are you doing on this ship? I'm sure I read that your ballet company was performing in Shanghai at the moment.
I can't fool him. I have to tell him the truth and hope he doesn't tell anyone. I have no other choice.
Oh, sorry. I see. So you've run away.
Please keep my secret. Don't tell anyone.
Give me a moment. I could use another opinion here.
He's going to pull that cord. He's going to tell the captain. No, he was just going to talk to me. Why did I think I could trust him? Pavlova, no!
Oh.
He is just going to talk to me in the wardrobe. Then it happened. Everything at once. It was only a second, but it felt like forever. Wait! I shouted, and then... Darka jumped out of my arms and down to the young man's feet. And... as he turned around to look at me... I pushed him. No! I don't even know why.
Oh.
I don't know why I did it. I was just so scared. And I had to stop him from telling anyone about me. It was what I thought. She did it because she was... And that's when you went to fetch help? From Seaman Stroganov, who was on duty out in the passageway. I heard Nina cry out and thud on floor, so I ran to her. She was standing at cabin door, shaking like leaf. She looked at me and said, "Help me, Biff. If they find out, I will be... Please, I have nowhere to go." So you decided to help. And that's when you arranged things in Kazuma's cabin to make it look like I did it. So that no one would suspect the passenger in the cabin next door. Yes. I went into cabin and I looked around to make sure there was nothing to show Nina was there. And then I found Stowaway. In wardrobe. Still sleeping. Right. That's when he found me.
Plan. To lay the blame on the stowaway.
I closed wardrobe doors and put back strange paper sign. Luckily for me, that's the only reason Susato-san started to believe me when I said I was innocent. I dragged young man's body to good place and used ink that was spilling to write on floor. I wrote wardrobe so that the person who found him would look inside wardrobe and find Stowaway.
And tell me, what of the glass bell?
It was by my feet, so I picked it up.
I see.
But it was dark in the cabin. I didn't notice the other half. But it was bright enough to write? It was dark enough not to see half of the thing, but bright enough to properly be able to move him and place him and write on the floor in ink? How did you even see the ink in the darkness?
Yeah.
That doesn't really check out.
Unless it was dark because it was underneath her, so it was like, because the lamp's directly above and it was shadowed or something, I don't know.
Yeah. Why was the lamp not on in the first place? If Kazuma was awake, the lamp would have been on.
Yeah.
That doesn't check out, in my opinion. That she missed the half of the bell.
Yeah.
Then Angel went back to her cabin and I finished job. By pressing the emergency alarm button in the passageway. Yes.
Accordingly, the SS Briony didn't indeed come to an emergency halt at a little after 2 a.m., thus enticing the bolt on the cabin door to slide shut, creating the locked room mystery.
There's still one thing I don't understand, Miss Pavlova. What? Well, you said that you told Kazuma about the fact that you'd run away from your homeland. And it's because you were worried that he was going to tell the captain that you pushed him. Isn't that right? Yes. But even if you had pulled the bell cord and called for the captain of the ship,
I was thinking this.
aren't you friends with every member of the crew? Why would that have been a problem? It was what he said first that made me scared. What he said first? I could use another opinion. Inspector! Yes, if an inspector were to show up, yeah.
Yeah.
And that was his friend. Oh, I was thought you were a friend. I'm gonna call on my friend. I'm gonna call on an inspector. So he thinks, yeah. So she wasn't worried about the captain being called, about the inspector being called. Yeah. He said an inspector was his friend.
Yes, meaning me. Who was supposed to be acting as his bodyguard.
I thought that if police knew about me, they would arrest me. So before he could pull the bell cord, I...
May I stop you a moment, please, Miss Pavlova? It just doesn't seem to make sense. I mean, was Mr. Osogi really going to pull the bell cord? I don't know.
What?
What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo?
No, he was going to call on me in the wardrobe. Well, I'm not Kazuma, so I can't know for certain. But... he was a man of his word. If he told you he wouldn't give your secret away, then he wouldn't have done. No, he was walking over to it. He was going to pull the cord. He was going to make them send me back.
Well, Mr. Naruhodo, the day's work is not yet done, it seems. There is one more deduction to make.
What? Another deduction?
Yes. What action was the victim really about to take at that moment? Can we determine whether the young man's gaze was directed? Oh. First, consider the victim's location within his cabin.
That's easy. I remember every detail of that room. I mean, yes, I spent quite a lot of time in the wardrobe, but still. That cabin has been my home for this entire voyage.
So this is how the cabin looked last night when Miss Pavlova visited Kazuma-sama.
Yes, that's exactly how it was.
Are you ready then, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yes. There's one thing I've learned today. It's that a simple gaze can reveal all manner of truths. And not only that, in order to draw the right conclusion, you can't afford to be out by even a little bit when you're following the gaze to where it lands. So, when he turned away from Miss Pavlova, what exactly was Kazuma looking at? The wardrobe. Yep.
Take that!
Take that!
Take that! Considering everything that had happened last night, certainly it may have looked as though Kazuma was going to ring the bell cord.
Yes, however. What is directly beside the bell cord? The wardrobe.
The wardrobe?
And more importantly, what was inside the wardrobe? The man's great friend, sleeping soundly.
Ah,
Miss Pavlova, please, think back very carefully. What were Mr. Soki's exact words last night? Give me a moment. I could use another opinion here.
another opinion.
Yes, but not from a member of the crew. No, Mr. Osogi intended to consult his close friend on the matter. To see if, between them, they might be able to help in some way, no doubt.
Oh no. Oh, this is sad.
This just keeps on
entire
getting
thing
worse.
is so sad.
It's okay when it was the one before and there was like a villain and you could hate them.
It was bred
but...
like, haha, she's evil. But now it's like our best friend died because a 15-year-old ballerina who was running away for her life went to her best friends in the world who wanted to do nothing but protect her. And it wasn't even, like, I wasn't satisfied at all about, oh, haha, he just slipped. No. And then it was this, and she did do it, but she did it because she was so scared that she was going to get put back in her life that she was trying so desperately to run away from.
Yeah.
This is a Bible thump. This is a big Bible thump.
Sadly, we can't know the truth for certain now. It's too late for that. But I wish you had made sure of what Mr. Osogi was looking at. Things may have ended very differently if you had.
Miss Pavlova, I want to thank you for finally admitting the truth. But unfortunately, the truth is, a man lost his life because of what you did. And that will never change. I hope you'll never forget that.
And you still didn't even show us your kitten.
I know.
For heaven's sake.
I showed you my corpse. Please respond with a kitten. I'm sorry. Really, I'm so sorry. What have I done?
I don't really get how he grabbed the earring.
I could see that sort of happening. As he get pushed, he just reaches out to grab his assailant and just happens to snatch it from her head. I could see that.
Yeah.
The only question I have is how the hell did they not see the half of the bell? Like that doesn't check out. Because it was so dark that you didn't see. First of all, why was it dark? And like, how would you have been able to do everything else, you know?
I also feel like checking possessions and what's in someone's hand is the first thing you'd do on
yeah.
a post-mortem.
Yeah. And so, at long last, the mystery surrounding the tragic accident on the SS Buria was finally laid to rest.
To remember as well, this took place in a day.
Yeah. On 9th of January. Well, technically the 9th of the 9th. Yeah. 9th January, 7:14 p.m. SS Buria first class cabin passageway. What will happen to Miss Pavlova now then?
Once we reach Great Britain, she'll be handed over to the British police at Scotland Yard.
What about the fact that she ran away from Russia? Won't the Russians try to repatriate her?
There's no Anglo-Russian treaty of
Exactly.
friendship.
There's no Anglo-Russian friendship treaty of negotiation and friendship.
Apparently the English detective can speak to the immigration office and sort all of that out.
Mr. Sholmes can do that? So she won't be going back to Russia then?
No, I don't think so.
He's repaired his glasses and his bruises have healed.
Yeah. Even if she wanted to return in the future, I doubt she would be able to. She ran away, so now she's in exile for life.
I see. I'm sorry. Seaman Stroganov? I wanted to help our angel, no matter what. But I didn't think about you, about how you lost good friend. I will go with Nina. I will give myself to British police. That's kind of you. In the meantime, thank you for letting me go free again. Kazuma's death feels like such a waste, but... well... do what you can for Miss Pavlova, won't you? Duh.
Well, I'm afraid you need to pack now. We're due to arrive in Hong Kong tomorrow. As much as it pains me, I'm going to have to hand you over to the consul to arrange your passage back to Japan.
Yes. I did stow away, after all. I couldn't really expect any different. Unless I pretend to be Kazuma, so I get to be the detective in Great Britain.
So you should get back to your cabin now. Enjoy your complimentary cheese on the way.
Looks like my study tour to Great Britain is over before it's even begun then. Study tour, not study tour. I think that only days ago, Kazuma and I were laughing together about how we'd tear up the streets of London.
Oh.
It seems like a distant memory now. Oh, what's that? Is it someone weeping? Susato, yeah.
Oh.
I mean, she had a massive crush on Kazuma, obviously.
Yeah.
Susato-san?
Naruhodo-san, I didn't know you had returned.
Oh, well, I haven't been back long. Inspector Hosonaga just told me I should pack, you know, ready to leave the ship tomorrow and all that.
I love that they've just not fixed the door
Yeah.
in all these days.
That's just what it is, yeah.
I still can't believe this has happened. I can't believe someone's life can be over, just like that.
Susato-san.
He had such grand ideas for this visit to Great Britain, so many dreams. And now they've been cruelly taken away, just as he has. I thought I could never forgive the person responsible. But now we know the truth. That it was just an accident. Just a silly series of mishaps. It's too much, Naruhodo-san. It's just too much.
Well, it wasn't technically an accident. Anyway, let me briefly alt-tab.
Oh.
Okay, we're back. Yes, I know.
Who's this?
I wish that there was something I could say. It would have to be like monotone robot voice until we know for sure. Okay, yeah.
Inspector. My duty was to see Asagi-san safely to Great Britain. But I failed. And caused his two closest friends great pain and suffering as a result. I've let everyone down. And I will do anything to make up for my terrible blunder.
Nobody blames you, Inspector. And I'm free again now, at least. Huh?
Huh? What?
Cut that shows!
Surprised, Mr. Naruhodo?
What is the meaning of this?
Oh, a trifling matter. Simply that in my head I think I shall always picture you wearing those shackles. Without them, the balance seems all wrong. It's distracting.
Sorry?
So I decided to restore them. For old time's sake, shall we say? You are a stowaway after all.
He thinks this is funny? I mean, yeah, he does.
Mr. Sholmes. We do appreciate all your assistance. I'd like to thank you from the bottom of my heart. Not at all, not at all. And though it's a little late, may I offer my sincere condolences? It's been like 3 days since it happened, dude.
What, 2 days? I think.
Unbelievable.
No, not even 24 hours, actually. Because it happened 1 a.m., remember?
Oh, that's true. That's
Yeah.
true. The loss of your companion is truly heartrending. I hope that you'll be able to fulfill some of his aspirations in his honor. I'm afraid that won't be possible. We shall be disembarking at the next port in Hong Kong. We have to return to Japan and make a full report about everything that's happened.
What? Wait a minute. It's just me that has to go back, isn't it? I mean, I was the stowaway.
The terms of this study tour were negotiated by the Department of Justice in both Great Britain and Japan. It was to be 1 lawyer and 1 assistant.
Was to be?
In the light of Mr. Osogi's unfortunate death, I'm afraid the study tour can no longer go ahead.
Oh no. I don't care for me, but... Where's Sato-san?
My dear fellows, the majority of problems have an extremely simple solution, you know. All you require is 1 lawyer, and the study tour can continue, surely?
I knew it. He's gonna become the lawyer. As
Who
Sherlock
could
Holmes! Wait, no,
be
me.
a lawyer, though?
Hmm.
Who could it be?
Who-
The kitten!
Who? Yes, the kitten. Who could it possibly have been? Perhaps someone who's already been in court? Someone who's already figured out this entire crime?
But there is no one else with the necessary qualifications, Mr. Sholmes. We know of no other lawyer. Qualifications, you say? Any qualifications obtained in your own country will be of little value in Great Britain, I'm afraid. Oh, but anyway, the voyage to London still promises a good month of time. Ample opportunity, I would say, to find yourselves another suitable lawyer. Yes.
Mr. Sato? Have you noticed, by the way, that when it's just Susato and Ryunosuke talking to each other, they speak Japanese? Because they say san and sama and stuff. But when Sherlock Holmes, etc. is involved, they speak English? Because they say
Oh,
miss and so on instead? And mister? That's
I
pretty
have
cool.
not noticed that.
That
That's
is a pretty
smart.
cool thing.
Yes?
Do you think perhaps I might be able to do it?
But you're not a lawyer, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, unless. Are you studying law?
No, I'm not, but...
I'm sorry. In that case, I don't think there's even a chance it could work. But as I said, there is still more than a month before we reach England's shores. Isn't that right, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yes, I have a month in which to study, to learn what I must to become a lawyer in Great Britain.
Mr. Naruhodo? That's ridiculous. Are you seriously suggesting anybody could learn all of that in just 40 days?
There's only one way to find out.
Oh,
I would work my fingers to the bone, Inspector, every single day. Will you let me try? And if, by the time I reach Great Britain, I haven't learned enough to be recognized as a lawyer, I'll take whatever punishment is deemed appropriate.
why put yourself in such a difficult position?
For Kazuma. He said that there was something he had to do in Great Britain, and that he would sacrifice anything to make it happen. He was passionate about it. I can't let all that passion just come to nothing. And anyway, it's for my own benefit too. I will become a lawyer. I have to. What do you say, Mr. Sato?
I think it's a wonderful idea.
Thank you.
So, what does our bespectacled
Bespectable.
what does our bespectacled inspector friend say?
Are you?
Are you serious? One lawyer and one assistant. The numbers are indisputable.
1 plus
No,
1 is
no.
2.
Oh, it's madness. Yet fascinating, wouldn't you agree? I mean, he's not gonna last very long anyway. What does he care?
Yeah, exactly. You're about to die tomorrow.
Fascinating. Duty and rules are the dull routine of existence that we all abhor. Give us interest. Give us fascination. Speak for
I
yourself.
love routine. Speak for yourself.
Besides, qualifications are no measure of a man. What matters is his character. That's true. That is true. And you've
Yeah.
witnessed ample evidence of this man's exemplary character today with your own eyes. From the early hours of this morning until this very moment now. Despite contending with the passing of his close companion and despite the accusations of guilt, this man has shown resourcefulness, intelligence, and above all, courage. Very well. I'll think of a clever way to word my report to the Department of Justice.
Inspector.
After all, I did just make a promise, didn't I?
Yeah, you said you'd do anything.
Yeah, but not that.
Oh, come on.
I said I'd do anything at all to make up for my shortcomings here.
Meatloaf.
Oh, thank you, Inspector. If you'll excuse me, I must pay a visit to the captain's quarters, I
Oh,
think.
he's gonna get beat up again.
I need to discuss what to do next and how best to make my report. Oh, dear. Are you really prepared to attempt this, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yes, I'm going to try. I wonder, would you consider teaching me what I need to know? Everything about being a lawyer?
I would be delighted to help you. I am a judicial assistant after all.
Thank you.
And Mr. Naruhodo. Oh,
Oh god.
I'd like you to take charge of this.
Let's see if you can handle a sword.
While
What?
you were studying
Me?
law, I was studying the blade.
Yeah. Are you sure?
I'm sure it's what Kazuma-sama would have wanted. Oh. His name is Karuma. It's a great sword that's been in the Yosogi clan for generations.
Very well. I accept. I'll treasure it always. So then, Mr. Sato? It seems we'll be working together for some time to come yet.
It will be an honor, Mr. Naruhodo. And for the next 40 days, I shan't grant you a single minute of freedom.
Oh dear.
We shall fill every spare moment with study.
Yes, that's exactly what I need.
Ah, apparently Karuma, the name of the sword, means karma.
Oh.
There you
okay.
go. But before we begin, I have an earnest favor to ask of you too.
Goodness. What is it?
Please throw me to the ground
To make
3
up for my...
times.
Yeah, because to be fair, she did that to me 3 times. Yeah. What?
I should never have doubted you. You were Kazuma-sama's closest friend. Of course, you would never have done anything to hurt him. That should have been obvious to me from the start. I mean, you were upset. You just found out your friend
Yeah.
was dead. It's understandable, I think.
Yeah.
But I allowed suspicion to get the better of me. And no matter how upset I was feeling, it was completely unforgivable behavior.
No, you were in shock. You just found out about me stowing away, and the cabin door was locked from the inside.
No, I won't let you make excuses for me. Whatever the circumstances, I should never have thrown you. And not just once, but 5 times.
5 times. That number keeps creeping up, doesn't it?
Please, you must. Just take hold of me and throw me. Do it. Don't even think about it.
No, I don't even know how. I've never thrown anyone in my life.
Very wise, Mr. Naruhodo. It isn't a skill one acquires without considerable training. Oh, Mr. Sholmes. I observed your throwing technique several times with great interest. I confess I was most impressed.
When did he see that?
I presume that would be a form of Japanese wrestling?
Oh, well,
in a way, it's not wrestling, but my own interpretation of an ancient jujitsu technique.
apparently it's called the Susato Takedown. It leaves your head swimming, believe me.
How beguiling. I am a practitioner of the combative arts myself. I am somewhat accomplished boxer. I am a somewhat accomplished boxer.
There he goes, dancing around again. Feels like Runosuke needs to learn how to fight as well, but he can't learn how to be a lawyer and a fighter at the same time.
I wonder if you'd be so kind as to instruct me on the technique of your arresting throw. Yes, I'd be honored. Then let us not dally. Demonstrate, my dear madam.
Not on me! Not on me!
Oh, of course. Are
No,
you ready?
no,
Mr. Naruto?
No. Sorry? Oh, God. I knew it.
As you can see, you throw from the abdomen. Oh, yes, arresting indeed. And that is what you term the Susato takedown, is it? Actually, no. That was a Susato squash.
Oh, my God. Ow. She just said like she wanted me to throw her, and now I'm being thrown again. In my groggy state of consciousness, a scene from an evening recently spent with Kazuma flickered into my mind. Ooh. Karma?
Oh, it's his music.
Yeah.
That's right. It's a prized sword that's been passed down through generations of the Asogi clan.
I can't believe you managed to get permission to bring it with you. I mean, taking a katana on a study tour is more than a little irregular, surely.
A Japanese man's sword is his soul, Runosuke. I can't be parted from my katana. Karuma guides me. I truly believe that.
So its name compels its wielder to slice evil in two. Not that you need much compelling. Someone in my chat said that it means to hunt evil, or hunt evil. Karma.
Oh, but I wonder if
So
that's like the etymology of where
The word karma?
like, yeah, where
Maybe.
it comes from.
Maybe.
On that subject, there's something very important that I have to do in Great Britain. And I'll sacrifice anything to make it happen. I'd appreciate you seeing it through with me.
Of course I will. Whatever it is, I'll see it through to the end with you.
Marry
Or
me.
without him, apparently.
I knew you wouldn't let me down. Oh.
That important thing he had to do. I still don't know what that was. And now I never will know. But I'm going to see the place for myself and work it out.
Oh.
In Great Britain's capital, London.
London.
London!
London pan.
I bet you'll know every little bit. And oh boy, like 1.5 hours ago, I was like, it's probably about winding up, and it was quite a while longer. Oh man, great
Oh,
though.
jeez.
That was really good. I was worried for a while. Someone attempted to make it a yes donation from the donation of yes. Thank you very much. yeah, for a while I was like, I don't know if it's just gonna be an accidental death. I don't know, but no, they made it really good. Like, I'm really just sad. Like manslaughter more than murder. No, I mean it was murder. Like she did intend to do
Didn't
something,
push
but
him, yeah. Well,
yeah,
I guess it is manslaughter.
I think
'Cause
it's manslaughter rather than murder.
Yeah.
Like it wasn't cold-blooded murder, but yeah, it was a thing. You know, like, yeah. It was sad though, because they didn't feel like real villains. You know, they were malicious. They were just scared and stuff. You know, man, that was rough. That was rough. But that was a full investigation case. So the adventure of the runaway room. So I'm imagining now for this episode we will be alternating trial and investigation. Probably we'll be walking around with Sherlock Holmes and Susato, like alternating between trials and the thing. I'm really excited. I'm really excited to see how it goes now that we're in Landan Town. And
Land and
obviously,
Hay.
I could just ask you where we need to go because you'll know all of London because you're from
I
England.
do know all of
So
it.
yeah. Particularly, you know, the 1880s London. You know that very well. So yeah.
Baker Street, I know that bit.
Yeah.
Where Sherlock Holmes is from.
Yeah. That exactly that. Huh. Oh man. Well, I had a really good time. We went really long, but I enjoyed it, and I think it was good that we went really long. But
It was
now,
good.
time to do other stuff, I think.
Time to run away.
Yeah. Yeah. You're doing wholesome streams on Sunday, yeah?
I am, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't
And
know
are you doing any
what.
tiny teams in the weekend?
No, all of my Tiny Teams. The closing ceremony is happening right now.
Right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it'll be I've really enjoyed it though. I got to do like
Yeah.
3 streams. It's really good fun.
That's cool.
I like
Yeah,
it.
me and Duncan played some fun games as well. Round Guard was particularly cool. The other ones were pretty neat as well. They were neat.
Nice.
But yeah, that's it for us.
We will be back next week doing.
Yes.
I don't know where it's gonna go, but whatever it does next.
New case, Adventure of the Runaway Room, episode 3. That's what we're gonna do.
Yeah.
Thanks for watching, everyone. I
Well,
hope you had a great time.
thank you very much,
And
Rydian
thank
and
you-
Rydian's chat.
Yeah, and thank you, Briony, and thank you, Briony's chat for watching. I'll see you around, Briony. In fact, if you're around tonight, I want to meet up with you in Final Fantasy, because I want to give you money from my old characters so you can give it to my new character eventually.
Oh, I see. I'm just
Yeah.
being used as a trading post.
Yes, basically, yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Fair dues.
All right, fair enough. All right, we'll see you all around. Bye bye, everyone. Bye bye.
Bye.
Bye bye.